I'm CISA, Electrical Services. He said, no, he hedging. Read the comment down there for him. He said, he's hedging. Hey, CISA, this is between me and you. Everybody else can ignore us. CISA, I'm talking directly to you right now. Hey, pay attention. Look. CISA, look what's going on right now. This is between me and you. Rune, Sundog, Beam, Tao, where I'm already in short position. While everybody else is out here crying, I've already set up short positions. I don't like losing, bro. I don't lose. Whenever someone thinks that I'm wrong, I have to come on here and remind their ass that I keep trying to tell you I am way above average, my boy. I'm already in short positions. My long positions are still making me money, but I've already started hedging. I have short positions open and they're in profit. This thing goes the other way, I will wake up tomorrow and be like, yep, my stop losses on my longs, the stop losses have been tightened. Listen to what I'm saying to you. I've already taken profits off. You saw what those, and I've tightened my stop losses on my long positions. And now I've opened short positions to hedge. There is no losing for me. Somebody need to learn something here. Double tap the screen. Y'all out here, y'all, it's outrageous what y'all say. Well, Calvin, hey, Cal, because you did tell us to take profits and tighten our stop losses. And you've already started opening up short positions. Do you think we're going down? I'm going to show you what's happening right now. I'm going to show you what's happening right now. Here's why those short positions are open. Hey, listen, you can ignore if you want. I'm not here. I'm not your financial advisor, remember. I'm just a middle-aged black man on TikTok. And then people will see me go live and I'll be thousands of dollars in profit on short positions. They'll be like, I'm like, I'm me. And I'm him at the same time. I'm me and I'm him. All right, here we go. Let me explain something to y'all. Y'all ready? Let's go in here and let's pick this up real quick. Let's pick this up and see where we at. Let's go here to the daily and let me show you. One thing you got to recognize is this is your pivot line. This blue line is your pivot line. We broke that pivot line, found support on the top side of it. Listen to what I'm saying to you, because if you don't, you'll just be all frustrated. This is us breaking through this pivot line, right? This is support on top of that pivot line. So is it time to do anything in the market? Should I be talking to you about shorts or not? No, we was on top of the pivot line. This is the candle that opened up and it got its first rejection. You still don't make a move here because you're still inside of this ascending channel. This is support. This is resistance, support, resistance. You're coming down and you're literally getting a rejection here, but you haven't found support yet. There's nothing to do here other than stay in your position. Stop being wild, stop wilding out. Now that we're lost this support here, see it, we're down here. We lost that support. Now you start making a move. You start saying, okay, it's time for me to take some profits off the table. It's time for me to tighten my stop losses. And for people like me who are super investors, it's also time for me to put in some shorts to start hedging. Does it make sense to you now? For all these people up here talking about, you said, are you hearing what I'm saying to you now? Is it very clear? Can you hear me now? Verizon, from way back in the day, can you hear me now? Okay, let's continue. Keep talking to him, Cal. Keep talking to him, Cal. We're on Bitcoin. I want to remind you that. Now let's go back over here to this 4-hour chart. Let's go over here to the relative strength index, slow moving oscillator for sure, right? This is coming down here, right? You can clearly see the relative strength index is under the moving average here on the 4-hour chart. But Calvin, this thing is moving up. What's going on with that? Oh, probably it's important for you to go back here and look at the 1 hour chart. Somebody say, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I'm saying it. Say it with your chest when you talk to me now. Look, this is completely oversold. Look at the redness here. If you think that that's not something that's special, whenever you get down here, you are going to rally up. Let me just show you up here on the chart. In case you think this is a game, let me just remind you, this is completely red down here, oversold. You're going to rally up. Red, you are going to rally. Okay. Let me just find another one. Okay. Completely red down here. Look, completely red. You are going to rally. So for those of you who are out here losing your shit, this is completely oversold on the 1 hour chart. You see it? So you was completely sold here, but boom, did this, came back down. This is to liquidate people and get them out of their long ass positions with leverage of 10 and 20x. These people got liquidated. No, they didn't. Oh, I'll show that to you in a minute. So these people got liquidated out and now it's pushing back up. You don't think that this is going up here. You're literally tapping on the door of this and you have an oversold RSI. You don't think that's important? I'm going to screenshot it because I'll remind you that it is. I'm going to remind you that if somebody say he's got special knowledge, I don't know why people be. It's special knowledge. It's special. This is like special forces of crypto. This dude is literally MI6. This guy right here is SEAL Team 6. This guy right here. This stuff matters. This stuff matters. You have to be prepared and you have to know what you're looking at on all time intervals. September the 18th is still around the corner. You have no idea what's going to happen. Right? They're now talking about 50 basis points. Before it was 25. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to remind you here in a second some more stuff. Before it was 25. And with 25 basis points, everybody was like, yay, the market was ready to go and do his dance. But now they're talking about 50 basis points. Well, that's a problem because if they do 50 basis points, that means the Fed's like, ooh, this thing is just getting a little bit out of control. And the markets are going to respond to that. They're not going to like 50 basis points. You think they're going to rally on 50 basis points? They're not. See, y'all be looking at charts, but you don't understand macroeconomic environments. You don't put it all together. I keep explaining to people this. I'm only talking to my OGs here for a second. OGs, don't I be explaining to you macroeconomic environment? The percentage has gone up now that they're saying that we might have a 50 basis point cut instead of 25. 25 is relaxed. We was expecting it, but 50 means the Feds are a little bit nervous. Well, if the Feds are nervous and they're going to do 50, right, that's also going to make the markets nervous. So the charts could be saying what they're saying, and then everybody be like, whoa, 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 but something else is going on here. See, people don't like to put it together, man. They just think it's one thing. Oh, this one thing, and then you got to make your move based off of this one thing. It's crazy. But I'm going to continue. Let me show you where we have ahead of you guys. And I'm going to show you why I'm in these short positions, and why I'm hedging. And I have my stop losses tightened. I will get stopped out of my long positions in thousands of dollars worth of profit. Facts. And my short positions will hedge for anything that I might lose in the transition. I'll gain that in my short positions to gain more thousands of dollars. This is only facts. Don't worry. I'll remind you of this. I'll show you, because people like to, say that they're doing crypto or whatever, but they never show me their gains. They never show me the gains. I always show my gains. So, all right, let's see what we have here. We go here and we're going to look at the environment for crypto right now. Pay attention. Is it anybody understanding what I'm saying right now? Or is this just... Okay. Here we go. Check it out, man. You might want to really pay attention to this. Or not. It's up to you. It's up to you. You don't have to pay attention. Let's look at the entire crypto market. The entire thing. This is only for my OGs. Everybody else that's new, watch. OGs. Let me refresh this. OGs, do you remember this? Do you remember this? It's still active, ain't it? I'm only talking to the OGs right now. Everybody else, just pay attention and see what's going. Look at the responses down there at the bottom. You remember that, OGs? Right? It's probably because I know what I'm doing, right? What do you think? Right? Let me show you. Let me zoom in here and show you what I'm talking about. For everybody else, see the comments down there. The comments are yes. This is $1.96 trillion. When we started rallying up, oh, by the way, this is the entire crypto market cap. Somebody say, this is the entire crypto market cap. When we started rallying up, we started making a lot of money, right? All of these altcoins in the top 100 were green. Everybody's all excited. I put an alert here at $1.96 trillion. And I kept that alert active. It's still active. That's why I'm showing it to you right now. This is an active alert. If I click on this, it'll tell you, alert me every time we hit that 1.96 trillion. Not once, every time I want you to send me a damn alert. Why? Because we got past it here. See? We got past it here, came back and tapped it. I got an alert. That means I need to be on high alert, because if we keep falling below that 196, I would have started shorting the market. Facts. We rallied up, right? This candle closed here. This candle opened up. The bears pushed us down. I got another alert. You see the cross? I got another alert. And I was like, whoa, this started falling down. I needed to look at the market extremely careful, right? But the bulls pushed us back up. Boom. On the way back up, I got another alert pushing it back up. I was like, great. After that, this candle started opening up, and I never got those alerts. I was full-fledged bullish. I started putting more margin on my trades, putting my 5Xs to 10Xs to 20Xs, just making crazy money, right? The market gets exhausted. You can see right here, this is called a brick wall right here. Somebody say, we came up here, got rejection, came up here, got a rejection. That's called a brick wall. You see it? Yeah, you can see that's a brick wall. So now we're pushing down. Right? We've also fallen up under this right here, which is the pivot line. Somebody say that's the pivot line in this channel. We fell below the pivot line, right? Came down, and guess what I got today? You don't have to, yeah, you know what it is. Stop playing. Look what happened. It tapped that line again. I got a link. I got an alarm message today. Hey, bro, we tapped that 1.96. This is when I opened up short positions. I think you might want to see, people be saying stuff, but they listen, I'm gonna stand up. People like to say they know how to do crypto, but they never show you. See, I come from the old school. See, if you show up to class and you turn in your paperwork and you got all the right answers to your math, you're not gonna get an A unless you show me the goddamn work. I don't care about you having the right numbers, okay? Show me the paperwork. No. See, that's old school. That's old school. So for those of you now who are literally saying Calvin's got some shorts open, those shorts got open because we tapped that 1.96 today. And why is that important? Because if we got a rejection right here, somebody say, watch this. If we got a rejection right here at this pivot point, and this is what's going on right now, and we already tapped this, I'm already ahead of the game. I could care what this candle does. This might be a rejection. I could care what this candle does here, whatever. This is the line that I'm worried about for the entire crypto market, and I'm already ahead of the game. what I'm trying to explain to you is I keep trying to tell you I'm him. I keep trying to is to make sure that I'm already in the game. Yeah, I'm already in the game. And not only am I in the game, I understand why I'm already in the game. Because that's the entire crypto market. We're under the pivot line and we've tapped my 1.96 trillion, which is something I set days ago. I set that alarm actively, look, on September the 9th. That's when I set this 1.96 trillion. And it's going to remind, some of y'all say, go, I triple double dog dare you to go and set an alarm at 1.96 trillion for the entire crypto market cap. I triple double dog dare you to do it. If you want to do crypto like a boss, you want to do it like Amateur Night at the Apollo, then just keep on listening to these damn YouTubers and these people on Twitter that think they know what they're doing. What? It's not a game, bro. I'm going to keep on going. This is why I like to go live. See, I'll put something on my TikTok timeline and I'll let people get themselves in trouble. I'll look at them, say all them comments or whatever. I was like, I'm just going to let them get themselves in trouble because I'll be live right after that. I'll let them get themselves in trouble. I'll be like, you know you fucked up, don't you? You know that, don't you? Nah, see, you said, you know... No, you said, you know you fucked up, don't you? You know that, don't you? You act like I'm not going live after I put that on there, bro. Hilarious. Let's keep it going. Are you learning something today? Are you learning something today? Okay. Let's keep it going then. That's the entire crypto market. That's the entire crypto market. Let's see what else we got. Since I'm teaching, I'm in a teaching mood here. That's your entire crypto market. Now let's go up in here and let's change this out from this custom. Let's change this back out over here to my watch list. Somebody say he's got a watch list. Not only does he have his artificial intelligence plays, his perpetual trades, his KuCoin futures longs, his Monster X's, his portfolio, he's got a watch list. Somebody say this is not a game. He's even got some flags where he can eventually just go up here and just click on, show me all my red hot stocks right off the bat. But, you know, let's click on this watch list. See, on this watch list, we're going to click on the total too. Imagine that. This is the total crypto market excluding Bitcoin. That means every single crypto excluding Bitcoin, which controls about 70% of the entire market. Rejection, pretty much rejection on this pivot line. And for those of you who don't understand this pivot line and what it means, you have to get past this pivot line. You have to get past it, print a candle on the top side of it, which would be support before you rally up to test the top side. If you lose, look, if you come down here and you lose support on that pivot line and you get a rejection there, you will come crashing down. Somebody say, I got it. I know you got it. You come up here, you get past this, you have to come back, test it as support, right? Support there. The next candle opened up, boom, lost support, down. Look at where we are. Rejection. Yeah, that part. You're wondering why Calvin has some shorts set up now. You wonder why he's tightened his stop losses on those longs where he made tens of thousands of dollars. He's taken profits. He's tightened his stop losses on those longs, and now he's hedging against them with short positions. And you think it's just an accident. No, it's not. No, it's not. He's showing you why. Here's total 3. This excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum. This literally is the majority of the entire crypto market. Let me make sure I'm saying that right. $2 trillion market cap, and Bitcoin and Ethereum control basically 1.3, 1.4 trillion of it. That's a lot. So we need to exclude these two and see what the rest of the cryptos are doing. Does that make sense? So the rest of the cryptos, right, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, everything was up because altcoins run harder and faster than Bitcoin and Ethereum. The market caps are large. But this is starting to come down now. Hey, that means the altcoins that you have right now, the ones that you've been, look, for the last month, here's your top 100 cryptos for the last month. They're still up. I'm going to say it to you one more time. Hold up. No. Look. Bitcoin lost support. Bitcoin support is lost. Hey, take profits. Don't lie to me. I can see it right here. A lot of your altcoin positions are still in profit. I'm looking at the top 100 cryptos for the last 30 days. They're still in profit. I'm telling you to take profits right now and tighten up stop losses if you are still in some long positions, because your altcoins now are in a decline. See that? This is what's going on with your altcoins right now. Let me just zoom it out for you. So let me just go on a 4-hour chart so we can really get this thing popping, so I can just really make it plain for you. Okay. So from here, which will be that, this is where we are right now. Okay. Yeah. Resistance. This is your entire crypto market. All your altcoins. If you don't start taking profits and tightening your stop losses, you can absolutely get pummeled. That's why I put it on my TikTok. That's why I put it on my timeline. Hey, take profits and tighten your stop losses. You can ignore it if you want to. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just let you know. I even gave you 3 different positions and showing you this stuff. Is it making sense? Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. This is me helping you avoid trouble. I'm going to keep on going. I'm not done. If you thought I was done, I'm not done. I'm not done. Yeah, I know. You said. Better go back and listen to what I'm saying and get these screenshots. I ain't playing. Let's go here and also look at the Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin dominance rising. Bitcoin dominance was down here at 56.9%. It's at 57.90% right now. Bitcoin dominance rising tells me one thing for sure. You know what it tells me? It tells me that people like myself, we're starting to take our profits off the table, putting some of it into USDT stablecoin. That means risk off on the sideline. We're waiting for the market to crash down so we can get better entry points to rally up again and make a bunch of damn money. But while we're doing that, we're also shorting. We're shorting some of this stuff. But we're also taking some of our money and we're putting it into Bitcoin. Now, that probably doesn't make sense to some of y'all who never read my ebook, but I got you. I'm going to flip my ebook, my camera around, and I'm going to explain it to you. Here we go. Hey, I'm going to explain it to you right now. This is my crypto cheat guide. The link is in the bio. Let me just go over here and remind you, because some of y'all forgot. Bitcoin is a store of value. When these things start tanking, and they are going to tank against Bitcoin, people are taking their money out of these projects and they're putting it into Tether, which is a stable coin, and they're also putting it into Bitcoin. So that means Bitcoin's dominance is going to continue to rise because it's soaking up majority of the freaking market cap. If I'm taking my money out of these altcoins because they've ran up crazy numbers, I'm taking my money out of that and I'm putting some of it into Bitcoin, because when these start crashing down, Bitcoin will crash down less because it has $1 trillion market cap. It takes a lot of money to push this one down. So I'm going to take the money out of this, store some of it over here in Bitcoin. And if I'm doing that, that's going to push this market cap up, which means the dominance of Bitcoin is going to continue to rise up. You can stop me when I'm lying. Somebody stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when I start telling you, half truths. This is what's happening right now. Bitcoin's dominance is going up because we're taking our profits off the table. This is facts. This is facts. The same profits that I told the entire crypto people that was following me, hey, take profits. Well, what are you going to do when you take your profits? What you going to do with it? You're going to put it into this? You're going to take your profits from crypto and you're going to put it back into the fiat currency? Is that what you're doing? Here's what smart investors are doing. We're taking our profits out and we're putting it into USDT so that we remain in the market, but risk off. I don't want to put it in this. This is constantly being debased and devalued. Why would I put it in this? No, I want to put it into something that is risk off but doesn't go down while it's risk off. It stays really stable coin. Can you imagine that they calling it a stable coin? I wonder if they could have found a better name for it. Consistent coin, maybe? It's called a stable coin. So I'm going to take my profits out and I'm going to put it into Tether, which is a stable coin. Consistent coin, whatever you want to call it, right? I'm risk off and I'm ready to pump. Look, I'm ready to pounce on anything that I see that is juicy for gains. I'm ready to do that. But I'm also going to take some of that profit and I'm going to put it into Bitcoin. Why? Because Bitcoin is an appreciating asset. It's not a depreciating asset. It's an appreciating asset. So even when it goes down, it's still up. From $15,000 in 2022, it's still up. I don't mind that it goes down. It'll go down less than these altcoins, which have smaller market caps. That's a fact. Bitcoin will store most of your value. You don't have to put it in there and you can ignore what I'm saying, and then you'll be looking at your portfolio and wondering why that shit is getting pounced on. Trump, it just is a nightmare. You're going to need to go to a triage. There's going to be so much damn blood, you're going to need to take your crypto portfolio to triage. Hey, these words that I'm saying to you, I'm sliding right now. I ain't telling. I'm talking. I talk to you. Unless you want your crypto portfolio to go to triage, because it's just a bloody mess. Maybe you pay attention, or not. Let's go over here and let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. If Bitcoin dominance is going up, hey, if Bitcoin's dominance is going up, because people are storing their money in a place that is an asset that's going up, they're trying to store their wealth without it going down. That means gold should probably be going up too then, right? If Bitcoin is digital gold, shouldn't physical gold be going up too? Let me just look, because I have a watch list, so I'm watching physical gold. I wonder if I'm getting a picture on my gold too, because I have gold. I have gold. I have the physical gold and also have futures. So let's go ahead and let's look at gold and see if that's also going up. Boom. Oh, can you imagine that? Gold futures going up too? Wow. That's a high. That's another high. Gold has created another high. This is a high. This is a high. Gold is going up. That means people are taking their money out of risk on assets like this, and they're putting it into digital gold, which is Bitcoin. They're putting it into stable coins, right? Tether. That means Tether should be going up too. This is USDT. Could you imagine that Tether is also going up too? So let me get this right. Hold on. Time out. Because this is only making sense to me right now. Tether is going up. See? USDT dominance, that's the stable coin right there. That's the digital dollar. The digital dollar is going up right now. Hold up. Gold is going up right now. Damn. And Bitcoin's dominance is also going up right now. That's three major things. Because I don't know if you paid attention to that, but gold's market cap is somewhere around 13 trillion. It's going up. Bitcoin has a $1.1 trillion market cap. It's going up. Can you imagine that these things that hold and store value are going up and you're not actually listening to what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. Doesn't it sound ridiculous? Somebody said, "Old man look handsome though." I do my best. Around here they call me Papa Smurf, OG, Pops, Unc. I accept all of those. None of that is something that upsets me at all. I've earned my wisdom whiskers. And I've actually earned my wisdom whiskers. Yeah. I call these wisdom whiskers. I've earned them 100%. All right. Do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? Now let's go ahead and look at something else. Let's look at something else. Look at this. Coinbase stock. Uh-oh. See, I got to zoom in. See, this is the stock going up right there, but oh, whoa, that's a high. That's a lower high. Yeah, this part right here. Yeah. We're not creating higher highs. This is a higher high. We're no longer doing this. Is that true? See, this is bullish when you're going up this way. This is a high, higher high, higher high, higher high. This is a high, but this is a lower high. Uh-oh, you have broken the trend. This is the new trend. And if Coinbase stock is starting to go down, what do you think is happening over here? Again, people are not buying, selling, and trading as much as they should be. That means they're coming out of the market, they're risk off, and that's going to push the stock down because they can't collect any fees. This is a publicly traded company. That means that they are for profit. They are not out here bullshitting. They want to make money. And that money comes from fees. People need to be buying, selling, and trading crypto for them to make those fees. So if those fees are incurring and coming in, the stock is going to go up. But when people say, whoa, and they get out of the market and they get into a stable coin and they're risk off, that means that they're not collecting as many fees. That means the stock is going to do what? Pull back. Is it making sense? Coinbase stock going down, gold going up, store of value, Bitcoin's dominance going up, store of value, Tether, which is a stable coin, stable to keep your money safe and stable. Yeah. Now, bring it in. This is only for a couple people that said, oh, you said it was going up yesterday. No, I said exactly what I'm saying to you today. I don't change. You choose to listen to what you want to hear instead of listening to the entire damn message. You want to be so rich so damn fast that you just want me to say it's going up. No, I said to you, if we lose support, this is our next level of support. And I showed that to everybody, screenshotted it, did all of that. And I also tell people to pay attention to macroeconomics. I say the same stuff. And I'm going to keep on telling you until you start getting it. Is that true? You want to know the beautiful thing about having a community? If I come on here and I say, no, I didn't say that, I said this, I get an opportunity to see whether people say it's true or not. By the way, if you're new here and you disagree, look at the comments. These are people that could say whatever they want to say. I don't have any type of mind control over them. They're only going to say what is true. Right? And anybody that says anything different from the majority of people on here, you already know they're trying to be better than Bingo. And we already have a resident troll in our community. So they can't be better. He was literally born a troll. He's standing 8 toes down on this information. So you already know what it is. Right? Okay. Let's continue. I got some. Now here's where it gets crazy. I'm about to pull up my indicator. Somebody say, oh, God, he's pulling up his charts. 8 toes down, bingo. I'm about to pull my charts up. You can screenshot this stuff. You can do whatever you want to do. I'm here to let you know that my charts that I show have never lied. Not even once. We can go back. See, there's something that's called retest. You can go back and retest my information on my charts. It's never lied, not even once. Do you understand what it means for me to sit here and tell you ever? Most traders are trying to get 6 or 7 out of every 10 trades, and that's amazing. It can make you millions of dollars just getting 6 out of 7 trades right. It make you an insane amount of money. It's better than being a Major League Baseball player. For real. Yeah, you're better than a Major League Baseball player. They're only getting on average around about 3 or 4 out of every 10 balls that come down there. Whew, pause. Right? If you can hit 3 or 4 out of 10, shit, they put you in the Hall of Fame for that shit. They pay you millions of dollars. This is a fact. I'm only speaking facts to you, okay? For my sports heads, is this true? Hey, sports people, is this true? If you can actually, at bat, get 3 or 4 out of every 10 pitches, that's Hall of Fame type of shit, ain't it? They pay you millions of dollars for that. Here's the news flash, though. Majority of you, if not all of you on this live, are probably not going to end up being a Major League Baseball player. So you might want to learn crypto because it's easier to get 6 out of 7 of every 10 trade and still make millions of dollars. you're probably not going to be a Major League Baseball player. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. Spitting game. I'm talking that talk. Here go my charts. We're going to pull them up. You definitely can pay attention to this. You definitely can pay attention to this. You ready? Look, I can't. One thing about my charts is I can't fool you. When I show them to you, they are what they are. They are who they say they were. Let's pull them live and see what they're telling us. Now, I already know what I'm doing, and I've explained this to you guys. I'm taking profits, tightening stop losses on my longs, and I've opened up some short positions for hedging. I'm literally wearing a shirt here that says rock, paper, scissors. I am not leaving my investments up for chance. I mean, I go. I don't play rock, paper, scissors with my money. Let's continue. Let's continue. I like being a millionaire. I do. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's go here and look at my charts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We woken up 5 charts. Uh-oh. Let me make sure that this is something that I showed y'all. September 13th. Today is the 16th. September 13th. Double bottom right here. Started playing out really well, but look what's going on today. Yikes. Resistance. Yeah, somebody say yikes. Resistance. This is the 50-day moving average. And let me explain to you what the 50-day moving average is and how it works. It's just very simple for you to know. If Bitcoin gets above it, like right here, you're going to rally up and it's going to be all good. Anytime you lose it, yeah, yikes. Above it, yes. Losing it, yikes. This 200 right here is also important. We'll get to that in a second. But 50-day moving average, you want to be above that, Bitcoin. Never do you want to be below it. You want to be above it if you want to see those gains that y'all are looking for. Look at what's going on. Let me move this out the way now. Let's take this and move this out the way. Yikes. I'm actually going to delete it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. This is why we chart. This is us getting past the 50-day moving average. You see the green candle? That candle sitting right there is support. Congratulations, that would be great. That means if something like this, you get past it, you come down here, you test it as support, and if it's support, you start rallying up. Support, you rally up. This lost support. That is a rejection. That is a rejection. This is not good. Facts. Thank you, Latasha. That's not good. We're actually getting rejected on the 50-day again. It's 2 rejections so far. Is that yes or no now? Okay. Look where support is. Look where support is. Support was here. See this red line? Support was here. That's that double bottom. That support is 53,782 basically. Let's just round up $54,000. We're sitting at 58,000. If this continues to crash down, a major level of support is around 54 G's. I'm looking right at it. Is that true? I only want to make sure that I show y'all this information so you understand why I have some short positions and I've tightened the stop losses on my longs so that if it starts going against me, those stop losses are so tight that they end up, I don't give away a bunch of profits. I've tightened up my stop losses. I've taken some profits off the table and tightened up the stop losses. If it goes against me, I get stopped out in crazy profit, and my shorts are already on deck. Yeah. That's just right. That's a power move right there, Cal. I know. Let's continue with these charts that have never lied to me. My charts have never lied. So look what Pedro said. Everybody listen to this man. He's speaking the truth. Pedro. Here's a cool thing about going live and out markets, Pedro. Look at me. Pedro, look at me, bro. Everybody's not going to listen to me. It's okay. We don't need everybody to listen to us. We're going to need somebody to sell our crypto to. When we're going to need somebody to sell our crypto to. The people that don't listen, these are the people that will become exit liquidity for us. So I don't want everybody to listen to me. I actually want some people to go not listen to me, so I can make sure that when I take my profits, I'm able to sell it to those people. Exit liquidity. I want them to not listen to me. So we don't need everybody, Pedro. Not everybody. Hey, majority of you, great, but not everybody. I'm gonna need some exit liquidity coming around this bitch. Let's just turn the camera around and continue. So this chart has never lied to me, ever. Okay, great. Let's look at the next chart. Oh, I got that. Look, I got that jack-o'-lantern right there. Remember when I told my audience, watch this, Pedro and everybody else, my OGs. Remember I said, hey, we're looking bullish. Let me go back over here and show it to you. I said we was bullish on the 1 hour. Remember that? This just started happening because this is a 1 hour chart. So you could go back here and you can see that this just started happening. That's the 15th. Today is the 16th. So this happened literally some hours. You don't think that this is a big deal? If you can argue with me all you want to, but if you look at my EMA ribbons, you will absolutely get murked out. This yellow ribbon crossing over the blue ribbon, you are going up. Facts. If that yellow ribbon crosses under that blue ribbon, you are going down. Yellow ribbon over the blue ribbon, you are going up. I can do this all day long. I could take this all the way back to 2018 and it's the same. This is a cross. Yeah. Ho. Look. For those that don't pay attention, look. It's now 5 hours ago. Look at this video that I put on here. Hey, Bitcoin lost support, take profits, set type stop losses. Look at this video. Look what I showed people in here. I was like, yo, we lost support. Then look what else I showed them. Bitcoin on the 2 hour chart, look. See that? I showed it to them. They just chose to ignore it. I'm not gonna let you get away with that though. I showed this to you, and some people chose to ignore it with those stupid comments. They chose to ignore me saying to them, hey, all that bearish bullshit you were saying, that doesn't happen until you actually get the cross. I'm showing you the cross. There it is on the 2 hour chart. Now I'm showing it to you live. Facts. Let's go back. There's your 2 hour chart. This is your cross. I actually showed it to you before it crossed. Men lie, women lie, but numbers don't lie. And this is sitting on top of it. 5 hours ago, I was showing you as it sat on top of that shit. I was trying to give you a heads up. Some people don't respect it. Now you got the cross. I know. Look, they say that's GOAT. That's GOAT status right there. That's GOAT status right there. God. They choose to see and hear what they want, though. When you go and you look at those comments, I said sometimes I look at the comments and I'm like, what? I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? Like, what? Here I am literally trying to help you, and you negative Nancy's and negative Normans out this joint. And then they wonder why they're not making no money in crypto. Hilarious. Let's flip the camera back around. If you notice, I'm a little agitated about it. What else did I show in this video? Look. What else did I show in this video? Look. Total crypto market cap on the 2-hour chart. Look. Oh, no, Cal. You did not show him that. Sure I did. Here's your total crypto market cap. Here's the 2-hour. All you know is that we got resistance at this pivot line right here. But if you come over here and you look at my EMA ribbons and you slide up here to the total crypto market cap on the 2-hour chart, wait for it. Yikes. Yeah, somebody say yikes. For those of you who don't know how this works, for the last week, all that money that y'all made is because the entire crypto market cap went bullish. There is your yellow ribbon crossing the blue ribbon. Hello. You are now looking at a cross to the downside. And I showed you this and I showed you Bitcoin. Good luck, all in. All right, let's go ahead and look at the next thing that I got here. I'll just keep it real. That's all I'm saying. When people get to complaining about why they're not making no money, I'm just going to point them right back to my TikTok videos and my lives and be like, what are you talking about? Show it to everybody. Let's flip the camera around. Here's my Gaussian channel. Again, another chart that has never lied to me ever in life, okay? Look at this right here. This is what you were seeing over the last week. Look, we're looking at Bitcoin. Rally. Look, never got up here to get past this pivot line, which is the moving average right here in the middle. That's a rejection. That's a rejection. You're going down now. And why is that important? Well, if you go back here, first thing you have to see is in order for Bitcoin to be bullish, this has to turn green. Bitcoin has to be above it. That's when you see a bunch of bullishness. If it ever flips red and you're below it, you're going down. And in turn, if you see it green and you come here and you get on the moving average, if you lose that moving average, you will go down. Up, support, great. Came back up, tested it as support, lost support, down. That downward movement caused it to turn red. Facts. You got up here, you got past the moving average, support, started rallying up, it flipped green on you. That's green. Came back down here, support, lost support, came crashing back down, it flipped back red on you. Do you see what's going on right here? This is a red Gaussian channel, and we haven't even approached the moving average to get past it. And y'all wondering again why I have a hedge of bearish positions right now. Boom, there you go. Calvin, make it real for them. Go back and show them where they was making that money. Sure, I will. On the 1-hour chart. Okay? On the 1-hour chart, look, going all the way back here to September the 9th. Somebody said, oh my God, this is too real. Going back here to September the 9th, this channel on the 1 hour flipped green. Bitcoin was above it. It flipped green. That's all your bullishness. Hey, by the way, this is now flipped red on your ass on the 16th, literally at 7 o'clock this morning. And you're wondering why I went and put in some bearish stuff today. I wouldn't do it before that. It was still green. So come on, talk about it, cause I just talk about it. People trying to figure out why I'm still a multi-millionaire in crypto. I'm gonna talk about it. We just gonna talk about it. People think they know what they're doing. They don't. Teaching this stuff live. Can't make this stuff up. It's crazy. So that was the 1 hour chart. Look, pay attention. Here's your 2 hour chart. Look, on your 2 hour chart, hey, pay attention. On your 2 hour chart, it's still green. But notice you have let me zoom in on this. This is about to make sense to a whole lot of people. It's still on the 2 hour chart for the Gaussian channel. It's still green. But notice you lost support. That's a rejection. That's a rejection. So now you're crashing down and you've now up under the God. Do you think this is going to turn red? Hey, don't act like you don't know, because I'm just going to go right here and show you. This is the Bitcoin chart. On the 2 hour, you are going to be bearish. You're seeing it right here. That's the yellow ribbon crossing over the blue ribbon. So what makes you think that this Gaussian channel on the 2 hour chart is not going to flip red on you? It is. Mmm. Mmm. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. That's just, you know what? Mm-mm. That's just, you know what? Mm-mm. You make me sick, bro. Bro, you make me sick, bro, sometimes, bro. You just make me sick, bro. You know what? You make me sick. you make me sick sometimes, bro. Because I be wanting to catch you slipping, and I be wanting to just, you know what I'm saying? I be really wanting you to be wrong, bro. I really be wanting you to be wrong, man, so I can go back and be like, I got him. I got him this time. No, you don't have me this time, bro. I said with your book. My crypto cheat guide, the link is in my TikTok bio. Let's continue. I got a chart I want to show you. Because I remember I told you I'm showing you all my charts that have never lied to me once. Ever. Hold on. PJ, hey, watch this. Let me help PJ out. Hey PJ. Hey chat. PJ said you contradict yourself every stream. Is that a true statement, chat? I'm giving PJ some attention. He wants some attention. You contradict yourself every stream. Is that true, chat? Or is that true? PJ, this community seems to disagree with you. Your peers seem to disagree with you. So that we're not mean, could it possibly be that you're not quite understanding? Could it be that? For those that say yes, your peers disagree with you. Could it possibly be that you're not grasping what is being said on here and what I'm showcasing? Because the majority of your peers get it and you don't. It's okay. I've been in classrooms before, in high school, in elementary school, even in college. Everybody doesn't get what the teacher is actually explaining on the goddamn board. Everybody don't get it. So could it be that maybe you need some extra help? Bro, listen, it only makes it. I've been in classrooms before, right? Everybody doesn't get the information that is actually being put out into the atmosphere. They don't get it. Some people need to sit down, get some one-on-ones, right? Right? They need to study a little bit more. So I don't know if you have my crypto cheat guide. I don't know what you know or what you don't know about crypto from the basics. So if you're being confused and you think that I'm contradicting, you don't understand how this works. Let me help you out to see if I can help you. See, if I say, hey, this is bullish and then this is bearish, you think that's contradiction. No, that's just the market. Listen, I'm going to make it very easy for you, okay? This is a monthly chart for Bitcoin. I'm just showing it to you. Hey, these green candles going up, these red candles going down. That means people are arguing in the market, but that's a monthly chart. Now, pay attention. Let me show it to you over here so you can see it this way. These are 2-hour candles. People are arguing whether the market is going to be up or down on 2-hour candles. By the way, let me show you something just in case you don't know, because again, people argue by the second. Look, they argue by the seconds, by the minutes, by the hours, days, weeks, months, and even custom ranges. People are going to argue up and down this damn market in different time intervals. This is a fact. So that means we can be bullish one day and then the market changes, the market sentiment changes, and I have to tell you, hey, listen, right now this thing is starting to go down. You think I contradicted myself. No, what I did is give your ass a head start about what's happening in the marketplace because you didn't know what it was going to do. I'm going to say that again. You just want things to just go straight up. It don't do that. And if something is looking bullish, like yesterday, it was still in a very bullish thing because we hadn't lost support. We lost support today. Get over it, bro. That's not a contradiction. It's just me telling you that the charts are telling you we have lost support for Bitcoin. Take some profits, tighten your stop losses, and get over it. Stop being emotional. But now you said bullish, and I need to keep going up because I need to make my car note. Get out of crypto then. If yesterday I'm telling you, no, the market's still bullish, we haven't lost support, and then I come on here today and say, yo, the market, we're going down right now, we lost support. That's not a contradiction, fam. That's me helping you make sure that you don't get wrecked in a market that is volatile, extremely volatile. That volatility is why you got into crypto. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be on this live. You'd be interested in stocks or damn real estate, which has less volatility. It takes longer to create what you like to call wealth. It takes longer when it comes to real estate. You buy the house or you get the house. It takes a year or two for that equity to build up. On average, about $14,000 a year for the average homeowner in equity. Does it sound like I know what I'm talking about, or you think I'm making this up? The average homeowner is going to get about $14,000 a year in equity. This is coming from somebody who really knows numbers and know how to build wealth, bro. So if you don't want volatility, buy a goddamn house. Facts. And then if you want to borrow against it on a HELOC, a home equity line of credit, and you want to do some other stuff, do that. But that's going to be a little bit longer for you to build your wealth. Less volatility, though. Once you get into stocks, a lot less volatile. Right? Apple is a $3 trillion market cap. It ain't going to be going down 3% every single day or 3% 6 days in a row. It don't work like that. This is the damn stock market. There's real people going to work, punching a real clock, putting shit together and doing. They got CEOs and CFOs and all the district managers and tech managers. It's going to take you a little bit longer to build wealth with that. The eighth wonder of the world is called what we like to call what? What's the eighth wonder of the world? It has something to do with interest. Compound interest. It takes a little bit longer for you to build your wealth. You got $10,000 or $1,000, great. You got to wait 8 years in order for that $10,000 to turn into $100,000. You got to wait another 8 years for that $100,000 to turn into $200,000. But after that, $200,000 can easily hit $500,000 because that's called compounded interest. But do you have another 8 or 10 years in you? You got 20 years, player? No, you probably don't. That's why you're into crypto. You're into crypto because of the volatility. You like that, but you don't understand it. And so you get pissed off when somebody like me tells you it's bullish right now, it's bearish right now, it's bullish right now, it's bearish right now. You don't like me saying that. You think it's a contradiction, but no, it's just the market. That's all. You see how I be nicey? So that's nasty and nice at the same time. That's nicey. Because I'm nicey. Don't make me play Michelle A. Nicey on you, bro. That's what it is. If you don't like the volatility of crypto and you think people are contradicting themselves when they tell you it's bullish and it's bearish and they do that shit within 12 or 24 hours, then get out of crypto. This ain't for you. I don't want to use 4-letter words like soft. But I will. All right, let's continue. I'm being too nice. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Calvin on one today. You know what? Let me take a drink of water. Let's pray. It's getting too heated. Let's pray. No, I'm serious. You don't have to pray. You go get a drink of water. Father God, in the name of Jesus, you know what? I want to apologize to the community and apologize to certain individuals that I've absolutely roasted today and flamed up. I apologize. I'm big enough to say that. Give them an open mind so that they can understand what's going on. They really have something that they want to do, which is build wealth for themselves, their communities, and their families. So let me just be used as a vessel to try to get this information to them so that can happen. Let me get out of my own way and stop being nasty. So I apologize. In the name of Jesus, amen. No, I apologize. That's it. I'm not going to be nasty no more. I'm just going to give you the information. I'm going to let him work now through me. Okay, here we go. This next thing that I want to show you. No, it's over with. For real. It's over with. It's all in the past now. I already asked for forgiveness and all of that. So we're ready to go now, y'all. We started over. We put the reset button. Here we go. On September the 13th, I gave you a screenshot, right? This is a monthly chart. You see it? This is a monthly chart right here. This trend line is extremely important on this chart. It's extremely important because these are monthly charts. That means this is January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. You get the idea. You do not want to lose this trend line on the monthly. Now, when I screenshotted this, look at what was going on. This is called a relative strength index, right? This is an acronym, RSI, Relative Strength Index, okay? So you can see that this relative strength index was literally approaching getting past this trend line, meaning ready for a breakout, and also approaching passing this moving average. And if you don't know how that works, if you go back here and you look back here, this trend line, which is going down, which represents all of this bearishness over months and months, this was a bear market of 2022. You've seen the relative strength index cross up under the moving average, and you've seen all of this bearishness, right? There's resistance there, resistance, right? Once we broke out of that trend line, you can see that we also broke out of this trend line. So all of these red candles started turning green. These are monthly candles now going green on you. Then we also broke this moving average. That was more confirmation that this was going to go absolutely ridiculous. Bitcoin was down here $15,000 in 2022. $60,000 is because this crossed over this moving average. So this rejection that you're seeing here also depicted here by the monthly. You can see here, we're creating higher lows. So rejection. This would have been a very important moment for us to pass this trend line, getting past that moving average and that trend line. This is where we are right now, right? This is another reason that I'm saying, oh man, this is why you got to understand why crypto is volatile. You can't tell me that this is not bullish, right? You think it's a contradiction when I tell you, bruh, this is bullish. Getting ready to get past, we're past that trend line, and we're getting past this moving average. This right here is green. Look at where it is now. This is a green monthly candle. That's all bullish, fam. But if the market is volatile and it changes, and I come in here and I tell you that it has changed, we're no longer approaching passing this trend line, we're no longer passing this moving average, and this has pulled back to being a red monthly candle, you can't get upset with me. No, that's not how this works. You can't get upset with me and say, no, but you're contradicting yourself. No, what I'm doing is telling you the truth and being honest with you. You want me to just go on here and just do it like the rest of these YouTubers and keep on saying, bullish is going crazy. Oh my God. That's not how it works. It bums. It's a bummer, but it sucks. But it's the truth, right? Now, if you want me to just stop telling you this stuff, I can keep all this knowledge to myself. I can continue making millions of dollars in crypto and keep this stuff to myself and just give you generic stuff. Or I could just be just straight bullish, regardless of whatever goes on, just be a perma bull. That's not really what you need. Do you want me to just come on here and be a perma bull or a perma bear? Every piece of content I create is nothing but bullish stuff. Every piece of content I create is nothing but bear. If I was to be a perma bull or perma bear, I would still get flack. Regardless of whatever I do or whatever I say, if it's everything is just bullish, be like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, man. We down there. But then when you go and you tell the truth, you still get flack. You can't win, right? Well, if I'm not going to be able to win as a perma bull or a perma bear, I'd rather be me, tell you the truth, and live with those consequences. whether that's mean comments or whatever. Let me say it again. If I know I can't win for being a perma bull, everything is just bullish. If I can't win for being a perma bear, they're all bearish stuff. I'd rather just be truthful to you, right? Be myself and live with the consequences of whatever comments that y'all put out there. Because at least I'll be able to go to sleep at night saying, at least I told them the truth. At least I told them exactly what was going on in the market, regardless about how, if they liked it or not, doesn't matter to me. That don't have nothing to do. That's them. The markets will get you emotional. The fear and greed index, this will get you super emotional because it's dealing with your money. If this was attached to something else, people wouldn't even be this emotional. This is attached to your finances. Of course you're upset. Of course you're bummed out. Of course you're frustrated. Some of y'all are frustrated. You want to fuss all the time. A lot of people are frustrated with an R. Some people frustrated. F-U-S. They want to fuss. It's just frustrated. Let's get it, man. At least I'm going to sleep well at night knowing that I told this community the truth, man. That's just facts. All right, let's continue. Y'all see what's going on? Now, this next one, this is a doozy. No, for real. This next one's a doozy. If I go here and I look at this chart, which is also a monthly chart, whoa. This one is a doozy now. Yeah. Guys, this is a monthly candle that's sitting on support. If you don't understand how this works, these are Heikin-Ashi candles. Pay very close attention to what I am about to say to you. Heikin-Ashi candles smooth out the price action and literally allow you to see the direction of the market without any noise. You see, if I was to take this and push it into just regular candlesticks, it looks like this. This is noisy. Green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red. When you put on the Heikin-Ashi candles, it gets rid of the noise. You know that this was super bullish in the market, right? Remember, these are monthly candles. So, January, February, March. This right here, everything is red. You know that we're going down. This is a very bearish thing to be red on monthly candles, right? On this chart. And this is support. This is very important that we hold this. You see here that even if we pushed below it, we have to get back up here. Because if we lose this support or we close a monthly candle under this, that's when you'll see me say, oh my God. You don't want to see that? No. Let me explain it to you so you can make sure that I'm sure. This has been since October 23rd. Support, rallied up. We came down here, support. You can see here that even though this monthly candle got pushed all the way down here, look, somebody saying, yep, that's that $50,000 Bitcoin we saw. The market still rallied back up to get back above that trend line. Then we got a wick we came all the way down to 52,000. The market still pushed this thing back up. This is where we are right now. This is dangerous. I'm telling you, this is dangerous. When we could come down here and most of y'all will be losing y'all shit at $52,000, $53,000, but we need to get this thing back up above if that happens. You cannot lose this trend line, period. Because that is a monthly chart, it means the candle would have to close. If you get a candle that closes under that, you can dip down or whatever. But if a candle closes under it, that's when you have a problem. Let me show you what I mean when I say candle closes under it. I'm going to move this for a second. I'm going to unlock it because it's locked. I'm going to unlock this. If you get a candle that does that, meaning that it fell below this, got up and it got rejected and it actually closed under a trend line, that's when you got a problem. Right now, this is just scary. That's scary now. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Now, personally, me, I've been in crypto long enough to know that stuff like that doesn't scare me, but it is scary for most people because they don't have a belief. They don't understand how this works. They're not tracking market sentiment. They're not tracking macroeconomics. They just see that and they're like, oh my God, no, I'm selling all my crypto. Crypto doesn't work. It's going to zero. Crypto's going to zero. Oh my God, Bitcoin's going to 30,000. They start saying stuff like that. They start saying stuff like that. You know what I mean? Somebody down there in chat said, don't buy Bitcoin. No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to listen to that. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. You too late. I wish you would have told me that in February, in November, and December of 2022, in February 20, when I mess. You know what? I messed around and bought Bitcoin at 15,000. I wish you would have told me not to do that. I'm not being nice to you. I'm being a little bit sarcastic now. So when you come in here and you say don't buy Bitcoin, you're too late. I messed around and bought some at 15,000. You late. I messed around and bought some at 28,000 in last year. Shh. I wish you would have been on this live to tell me not to buy it then. All right, let's continue. People, boy, hilarious. Let's go here and show you something a little bit more advanced. And when I say it's more advanced, trust me, it is more advanced. It is more advanced. This is only for my audience that rocks with me for real, for real. For everybody else that wants to be a troll, you're gonna figure out how this works for sure. Let me just pull this up. Let's pull up my trading chart. Check me out now. Let's go here. Let's pull up load layouts. Let's pull up my trading layout. Boom. See, I got it up. Notice that I have some stuff going on here. Now let's go here to this perpetuals trades. Okay. Notice that we have a skeleton EMA that's telling me, yo, this is going bearish. And so I have an entry point right here. You can't hardly see it, but it's a gray line. That's an entry point there. You see that? That's easy for me to see. Now I'm going to go on here and I'm going to add something to that. Trust me. I'm going to add something to that and to see if what can I add into this? Let's see. Let's add this. Imagine that. Can you imagine this? Watch this. Let me turn it off so I can be dramatic. This is my EMA ribbon telling me that Bitcoin is going bearish on me. So I have a trade that I opened up right here for bearishness, right? Now let's turn this off. Let's turn this off, these EMAs. Let's turn this one off and that one off. And let's turn this one on. Let's turn this on. Oh, wow. Imagine that. Look. Imagine that there's an indicator right here with a strong 3 out of 4 that says, hey, go long. Look, this also is something like an Ichimoto cloud that says, hey, this is bullish. Right here, see it? Look at the date. Look back here on the date, September 11th. Hey, go long on Bitcoin. Look, there's an indicator right here that says sell. Sell. There's an indicator right here that says go long. Look at this. Can you imagine this? There's another indicator right here on September the 15th yesterday that said sell, go short on Bitcoin. Right there. Can you imagine that this blue Ichimoto cloud, which is for bullishness, goes away, and it is now a red cloud there for bearishness? In case you don't know how that works, here's the beginning of that red cloud over here. I'm going back. Here's the beginning of that red cloud saying, hey, sell. You're going to be bearish. You can make some money going up on that particular move, but this is a macro bearish move until you see that blue cloud come back in there. This is the beginning of a red cloud. And for some reason, there's people on here who want to argue with me. It's okay. Listen, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue with you. Oh, geez. I'm not going to argue with them. I'm not going to argue with them, dog. I'm not done. If you thought I was done, that's on my trading charts. This is going to be so good. Let's flip the camera back around. Let's come out of this. Don't need that. Let's come out of this trading chart here. Let's open up this load and let's go to my 4-hour trading chart. Damn it, he's got a 4-hour trading chart. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look. Can you imagine getting a signal here that says sell? Can you imagine getting a signal here that says buy? Can you imagine getting a signal here that says sell, buy? This one says sell. This one says buy. This one says sell. This one right here says buy, sell, buy. I could do this all damn day long. This one says sell. This one says buy. Do you get it? This is the open network. It doesn't matter what asset it is. Right now, look at what it's telling me for the open network. Look what it says. Hey, sell. Look what it said right here, buy. It said right here, sell. It said right here, hey, look, it says buy right here. It says buy. You would have said, no, it's going up or whatever. And then it came right down here. You were like, no, it said buy. Look. You can imagine what this long ass one right here says. All of this right here, you can imagine what that said at the top of that, don't you? It said sell right there. There's the sell sign. This is for my OGs. Latasha, this is for OGs. When I put something on my TikTok timeline, or I'm actually showing you the details of how this stuff comes about, it's not really good for people to argue with me. It's not. You can. It's a free country, and it's free world. It's not a dictatorship. You can argue with me all day long. I just don't think it's wise. You got to remember, not only do I understand charts, and I know how to break them down from free indicator stuff, but I also have paid indicators. Glassnode, right? I understand VWAPs. I understand blood diamonds. I understand Ichimoto clouds. I understand, but what we have third-party apps that literally give us an advantage over everybody. You said you contradicted yourself. Okay, buddy. I'm not done. I'm just trying to make it make sense for a second. Pay attention. For those that say, oh, you contradict yourself, pay attention to this. This is a 4-hour chart. Look at the daily chart. The daily chart is a buy signal, but that's a different time interval. Somebody say, well, damn. If I was to go here to the 1-minute chart, you can literally see right now, these are going to be going nuts. There's a buy signal right now on the 1-minute chart. But wait for it. Look, if I was to go from this sell signal over here to this buy signal right here, that was 46 minutes ago. See, you think it's a contradiction, but you forget people are buying, selling, and trading against you at different time intervals. 46 minutes ago, it was a sell signal. It was bearish. It is now a buy signal 46 damn minutes later. Do you understand that this will be, this right here was probably a couple minutes. Sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here. This was a couple different trades inside of, wait for it, From here to over here, 27 minutes was 1, 2, 3, 4 trades in 27 minutes. I bet you will say that I was contradicting myself if I was to tell you, if I was looking at this shit on a 1 minute chart and I was telling you it's bullish, it's bearish, it's bullish, you're contradicting yourself. No, I'm just telling you how the market works. It's very volatile, and depending on what time interval you on, this is going to be doing what it's supposed to do. I'm making a point is what I'm trying to do here. So most of the time that I'm looking at charts, I'm looking at stuff on 4-hour charts. I'm trying to give y'all some days. I'm trying to give y'all 5 or 6 days ahead of some stuff. If I'm looking at a daily chart, I'm trying to give you 30 days ahead of what's going on. If there's a buy signal on that damn thing on a daily chart, it's probably telling you that Bitcoin is going to be bullish over the next 30 days. Think about what I just said. I'm just helping you out. If there's a buy signal on the daily chart, it's probably telling you that going into October, which is from now to October 15th, probably telling you that Bitcoin is going to be bullish. You can argue with it all you want to, because if it goes down over the next couple days or the next couple weeks, right? And I'll be laughing at you like, yeah, you don't understand time intervals at all. You're not patient enough. You don't understand how this works. Somebody tell me if I'm telling the truth. It's right there. I'm looking right at it. It's right there. I'm looking right at it. Ain't no money gonna be lost. Ain't no money gonna be. We're gonna make the money, bro. I just thought I would just share that with my audience real quick, because I have trading charts. I have 4-hour trading charts. I know how to get to the money. I know how to get to the money. Now, here's where I'm gonna double down on this, and I'm gonna explain this to my audience. I explained it earlier today. Watch this. This is really, really, really important. Hold on. Let me open this up. OGs, watch one of them, because no gatekeeping for you. I love you too much. No gatekeeping for you. Let's open up this particular account in Bybit. You know I have sub accounts. Don't worry. In my mini course, I'll tell you why sub accounts are important and how to actually use them to make more money than you ever dreamed about. Now I'm going to show you something that most people wouldn't even show you, and you tell me if it's true or not. All right? Now, when I showed you this account earlier today, Cody was at like 470, 480. Whatever, right? You remember? Right? Now, I have a stop loss in there. That means I'm going to make the money that I actually want to make. There's a stop loss in there for super and all that. But then I also showed you these. Then I start showing you these. Now, when I showed you earlier, they was at what? $8, $9, $10. Notice how these are starting to build up. These are short positions. BitTensor Tau, Thorchain, Beam, Injector Protocol, Sundog, right? Avalanche, whatever. These ICP, Near Protocol, Neutron, AOs, whatever, Render. See, it starts small. Pepe, right? ADA, Chainlink. When I showed y'all earlier, those positions up there was sitting at $7. Notice how they're starting to build up on you. By the way, did you see that it's only at a 3x right now? Because I'm still trying to figure out and get a feel for what the market is going to do. I'm already in longs on my other accounts. Y'all already saw those trades. I'm in crazy profit, hundreds of percent in profit. So I took some money off the table for my longs. I tightened my stop losses, and then I'm starting to hedge against, because if this market decides that it wants to crash here in the next couple of days when the Feds come out with this rate cut, and if it's 50 basis points and this thing starts tanking, everybody else will be crying. I'll get stopped out of my long positions in profit, right? And then my short positions will go crazy. Let me say that again in case you didn't see it. The long positions that I have, I'm in hundreds of percent profit for those, because last week we went crazy, right? I took some money off the table and tightened my stop losses. That means if we start going down, I get stopped out in crazy profits. Long positions gone. Short positions are already on deck. If it goes volatile and it gets crazy to the downside, those short positions, their gains start doing like this. Somebody say Calvin ain't losing. I know that sounds like, he's just talking to. I'm not losing, guys. I'm not going to do that. What? What? I'm already in position. I'm already in position. Now, here's the good news. I showed you the actual assets that I'm shorting. Somebody say no gatekeeping. So somebody just say no gatekeeping. It's just, you don't have to do it. No gatekeeping. No gatekeeping. He doesn't have to do it, but it's no gatekeeping. I'm about to show you something else. You ready? I'm about to show you something else. This is about to be crazy. For my particular assets, I know which ones I'm going to short and which ones I am not going to short. I'm not going to be shorting turbo, nothing like that. How do you know that? Look, this is my crypto cheat guide. Link is in the bio. You definitely want to pay attention. This link to this cheat guide, the link is in my bio. Go grab it. Go download this or not. But what I'm about to say to you is there's a lot of information in here. People will tell you it's the shit. But watch this. I'm going to type these bubbles in here because, look, you see right there? It says crypto bubbles. You see up here, there's a chapter 8 for crypto sites that you should bookmark. These are possibly some of the most important websites on the planet Earth to you because your money is tied up in crypto. And if you don't download these things, you're going to leave a lot of money on the table. Let me prove it to you right now. You see, I'm looking at my trade assets right now, and I'm looking at them for the day. I can see that they're red. They're down, which means me shorting them was a good idea. That means I wasn't guessing. That was a good idea that I shorted, and this is reminding me that I know what I'm doing. They're down, okay? There's only a couple that are not down, and I'm not shorting turbo or I'm not shorting dog. That's a fact. Now, if I go here for the last hour, I can see that these things are definitely moving backwards on you. They're not going up, they're going down. I'm looking at the last hour. Somebody say the reason that his account went from $6 and $7 and $8 to where it's now $40 and $50 and $60 is because literally he knows what he's doing. He's looking at the now, and these things are still crashing down on. Here's the 5-minute chart. Somebody say he's definitely not gonna short dog. I showed you this the other day and I said the reason that dog is going crazy is because people was actually making a lot of money. This was down. Now that it's at the bottom, and I can prove that to you, I can just go here and type in dog right here and I can go to Bybit, boom, here you go. You see, this was the bottom down here. We're no longer shorting dog. We're long on dog now. I'm just giving you this for free. What you do with this information is totally up to you. Let me explain it to you this way. You see this right here? Yeah, that part. This right here, this is all resistance stuff. See it? Resistance, 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 resistance. You came through here and you broke through resistance. You see it? That was the breakthrough, that first little candle right there. You broke through resistance, came back, boom, tested it as support, and now it's rocketing up. You broke through resistance, and that's why this is going up like that. Somebody say, well, damn, I didn't even know that. But you don't have to know it. You broke through the resistance. We're no longer shorting dog now. We're going long on it. Yeah, there's some people on here that remember the other day when I showed them dog was tremendously down, and I literally told them it's down because we have taken profits. And now here it is. That's right. Felicia's like, that's just love though, because I remember you did, Calvin. It was down like 18%. Jeez. That's right. That would have told you, wait a minute, if that thing is down, 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 let me go look at the charts. Let me go look at the charts and see what's happening. Let's go here and look at the charts together here, just for shits and giggles. Let's pull up the stochastic RSI and let's pull up the relative strength index. Let's pull up the stochastic RSI first. See if it makes sense to you. Here's your 2-hour chart. I'm looking at a 2-hour chart for dog. Okay, completely oversold right there. Look. This is a downtrend for sure. All of this is resistance, right? You finally get down here to oversold, rally up. You start rallying up right here, and you get a rejection here, rejection here. It pulls back down, And then it rallies back up again. Somebody say it rallies up again. You get resist, but this time you break through it. You have broke through the trend. Now let's go here and let's look at the relative strength index. That's the stochastic RSI. That's the faster moving oscillator. Let's look at the slower one, the RSI. What does that look like? Well, damn, Calvin, you're damn right. That's completely oversold. You see all that red fire right there? There's nowhere else to go. That's the bottom. And now you have seen the relative strength index past this moving average, and you're starting to see dog rally up, and you're wondering why it's doing this. Well, it's probably because people like me can see it. We know how to chart. Money, printing right now. I ain't had to do that. I ain't had to do that. No, I ain't had to do it. No, I didn't have to do it. No, I didn't have to do it. No, I didn't have to do it. Crypto Bubbles is in my cheat guide. People ain't using it right. Crypto Bubbles is something that I told you should bookmark. It's in my cheat guide. Right? They're not even looking at it. They're not even paying attention. This is crazy. It's what I call crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. Nah, what? Nah, what? Nah, what? Let me do something here real quick for shits and giggles. For shits and giggles, let me do something. All right. I'm gonna need to go in here and put this in here. Here, I'm gonna click on this. And I am going to put in some numbers here. Give me a second, I'm just putting in some numbers. 2, 2, 2, 4. All right, cool, and open that up. And I'm gonna put this stop loss right there. So I'm willing to risk there. I'll put it right up under that stop loss right there. So that would be 002140. 002140. Where are you? Okay. 002140. 0040. Listen. I'm not a financial advisor. I promise you I'm not. Please ignore everything that I'm doing right now. Just ignore it. Okay? Here's what I did. I went and I just opened up a long position on dog. Why? Here's why. Here's the 1 hour chart. On the 1 hour chart, I can see here that we got rejected there, and we finally got through here, right? And I'm looking down here at the relative strength index, completely oversold here, right? And we're starting to rally up. This is gonna rally up and it's gonna get green. You never seen what it looks like at the top when it gets like overbought. It gets green, it looks like this. So right now, that's our oversold area and it's rallying up right here. Boom. Is that true? You're seeing it rally up. You're seeing this rally up. We broke that trend line. Is that not a trend line that's been broken? This is a trend line. Resistance, 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 resistance. We finally broke through, and now we're on the top side of that resistance line. There's the support that it came, and now we're moving up. Now I want to see this continue to move up here because this is our high. Somebody say this is our high right here. See, that's the last high that we had. So down here, we need this to rally up and create a higher high. That what means that it's going bullish that way. Hey, we're already creating higher lows. Look, this is a low. We're creating higher lows, right? That's a high, that's a high, that's a higher high. But we need to break that number right there. If you want to know what that number is, it's 002286. We need to break this line to get past this, creating a higher high from here. We're doing it already this way. We're already bullish. You already know that. So that's the 1 hour chart. And then here's the 2 hour chart. That means this is going to continue rolling up this way on the 2 hour chart. What about the 4 hour chart? Look at that. Still early on the 4 hour chart. That's completely oversold on the 4 hour chart. This is going to move up. Don't listen to me, though. Hey, totally do not listen to me. Do not take that trade at all. Just ignore that. Just ignore it. All right? I'm not a financial advisor at all. That is probably that is bad. Don't do it. Just ghost trade it. Do this. Go to TradingView and put in let me show you how to ghost trade this. This will be in my book too. I mean my course. Let's go over here, right? You can see all these fib retracements and do all of this stuff or whatever. But just go in here, and what you want to do is you want to grab this, which is on position. Look over here. You want to go in here and you want to grab this long position right here. Look, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Grab the long position. You could ghost trade this, meaning you could just go here. You can see where it's at right here, and you could just slap something. You could slap this on here, and pretend that that's your entry point, and pretend that your exit point right here is just up under this, where you got the support level. Just put it right here. Just put something like, or maybe you're a little bit more aggressive. I don't know, but that's 6% though. Be careful though, bro. Just put it up under that right there, around about 4%, and just ghost trade it. Just see what happens. Look at the chart and see if this line starts going up or if it goes down. $0 to do that. That costs you $0. Right? It will cost you $0 to do that. And then you can watch it for the next couple hours, and just see what happens. See if that was a good move. See if you understood the chart. Right? Don't put no real money up. Just see if it makes sense. See if that works. See if that works. Now, for those of you who are being complete, you know what I'm saying? Because I know some of my people. They're like, nah, let me show you something. Here's what you got to do with. Let me help you out, because I know you. I see you already. Because some of y'all are not listening to me at all. On the 1 hour chart, you're going up. On the 2 hour chart, this is going to remain bullish. On the 4 hour chart, right, this is just getting started to be bullish for sure, okay? But look this, peep game. Let's go back 30-minute chart. On the 30-minute chart, still bullish going. You still got room up here. Look, I'm going back. I'm trying to show you something. 15-minute chart. 15-minute chart. You've already hit overbought here, okay? 5-minute chart. Yikes. What does that mean? It means you're going to have to sustain this coming down and being overbought. It's already been overbought right here. You got to be oversold. See? People that was in way back there or whatever, this then started running up, and it started running up here and stuff. You might have to deal with this coming down on the 5-minute chart. So that means if you got in this position, it might have to come back down here and test this as support and all that. And you be like, oh man, my money, I'm down or whatever. That's called an unrealized loss. Stop playing, player. 2-minute chart, same thing. You can already see that it was overbought right here. It came down, rallied back up, came down. You get the idea. So don't be sitting up here putting it in now and be like, man, 2 minutes from now, I'm down. Oh my gosh, bro. First of all, I'm not a financial advisor, and I told you don't take the trade if you don't know what the hell you're doing. But I'm just trying to at least give you some information, because on the 2 hour and 4 hour and 6 hour charts, it takes a little bit more time for that to play out. Preferably a 15-minute chart is like 3 hours. If you're looking at a 15-minute chart, it's like 2-3 hours for that to play out. So when I start showing you stuff on a 2 hour, and a 4 hour, and a 6 hour chart, you're talking a couple days. Too much sauce. It's too much sauce. You get some people up in there and be like, man, and I'm just gonna be sitting in the tray like this. I'm like, so, all right, okay. I'm just gonna be sitting in the tray like, yeah, I'm in this joint. I ain't going nowhere. Let me see if I'm in this trade. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. I'm in this trade. Just like I said, look, entry point 002234, stop loss 002140, right? Is that true, yes or no? There it is right there. Unrealized loss right now, $18. So what? I do not care. But I'm in this. I'm longing it right now in front of everybody. Now I'm shorting a whole bunch of other stuff or whatever, and I'm just telling you. And I'm in a long on it. We'll see what happens. Don't worry, I'll worry about it. I'll go back and show people. Don't worry about it. All right, let's see what else we got here. Since I'm doing that, I need to put that on my. Let me go here and show you. Put this on or something else too. Hold on. Now that I'm actively doing that, I gotta go in here and I gotta do it like a boss. I gotta go in here and I gotta turn this to green on my trading chart. Turn it to green. Right, I turn that to green. And I also need to, I'm just showing y'all how I work real time. So I'm in that trade. Look at what else I'm gonna do. Now, I already know before I even start turning on my EMA stuff, I already knew this was, I could see this with my I know how to chart. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on my EMA ribbons. And in order for this to be valid for me for sure, this green line needs to cross this yellow line. Right, so that's a 2-hour chart. It's on its way. You can see that. But let's go here to look at the 1-hour chart. Oh, imagine that. Imagine that this green has crossed over this yellow line. Imagine that. Can you imagine that? That it's down here. All this is bearishness, and then you come up here and you're now getting a cross. Right after you break this trend line, you're also getting a cross. Imagine that. Can you imagine being right there on the catching that? Jeez. Jeez. That's something else. That is something else. Now that I have that, let's go ahead and let's save that. And now let me go ahead and look at something else here. Excuse me for a second while I look at something else. Real quick, if you don't mind. We got to go up in here and look at this real quick. I have to go in here and look at my other signal. So look, remember, this is dog now. This is dog. Remember, that's the sell. Calvin, you in wrong. Sell. No, look at the kink right here. And that's the 4-hour chart. Let's look at the 2-hour chart real quick. Remember, I told you I'm in early. That's the 2-hour chart on its way. Let's look at this 1-hour chart real quick. Oh, wow. Imagine that. Buy signal. Look at the cross right here. Look at the buy signal right there. I'm actually a little bit late, to be honest with you. That's the buy signal right there. Did you see it? Man, this is... Man, y'all wait till I finish this damn mini course, man. Y'all wait. You know what? I'm trying to finish the whole thing, the big part. I might have to break out certain parts and just be like, yo, this is just like a I don't know. I might have to break it out and be like, yeah, these four videos cost $97. And then the rest of the course costs whatever. But I just break some stuff out and be like, y'all ready to get started right now? These 4 videos right here, $97. This gonna get you in the game. Stop. I'm showing people this stuff live, man. This ain't no damn accident. I keep trying to tell people, man, what? All right, that's that. I'm done, man.
because that's a real trade that I just set up. So I'm treating it like a real trade. So I have to do all my stuff and set it up and look at it and set my alert stuff. And all right, I got my, it's a real trade. All right, here we go. Sin City said, come on, man. All right, what else we got going on with this? What time is it? 9:38. Hold on. I'm showing people this stuff live, man. It's crazy. All right, we got that. Okay. Let me see what else we hear. Dollar bill, y'all. The money printer go brat for real. All right, let me take this and put this on a charger so I can have it. We're just gonna go over some stuff. I'm gonna answer some questions. I'm gonna look at some of y'all questions, answer some of those questions, and I'm just gonna keep this kind of up so I can kind of just look over at it now that I'm in a trade for that. I'll just glance at it. I'm not gonna be sweating it because I already got a stop loss in that jump. All right. Somebody said you're missing the game. This is the game right now. Let me see what else we got here. No, that stuff is coming, y'all. What buy, sell, indicate this, that, and third. Listen, I'm putting that in my mini course joint. Because I give away a bunch of information on here, but I gotta save something to be able to be like, yo, telling you this, and I use this, and I use this, whatever. That gotta be in the mini course for sure. So that's coming. Just be ready. When I say it's ready and it's available, go get that. You're gonna be crushing everybody. How do I gain access to the exchanges blocked in the U.S. but do it legally, like Mexi Global? Is it possible? Yeah, we have a digital residency ID. We have a digital residency ID. We can get yours from Palu, where it is right now. All right. If you go here, I'm answering questions in the chat now, so it's about to get crazy. If you go here to RNS.ID, it'll take you about a month and a half to get this, but RNS ID, you could get a digital residency ID from Palu. And this right here is, I know it's crazy that I'm giving this information away for free. You could do KYC on the exchanges that you currently can't, right? And so that digital residency ID and your VPN, you're good to go. I use NordVPN. Look, no affiliate links or no nothing. I'm not giving you no affiliate link to NordVPN. Come on, man. You either know this stuff or you don't. Now, I will have stuff like that in my mini course. When I'm going through it and I'm saying, hey, this is what I do and blah, 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 I'll have the affiliate links ready then. But I'm just giving you the information right now. Get your digital residency ID. Get your NordVPN. Boom. Boom. Now, if you don't know what country you need to be in and you know all of this or whatever, well, that'll be in my mini course for sure. But that's the free game right there, straight up. Somebody said, when does the trade book drop? There's not going to be a trade book. You know, you don't want to learn how to trade in a book. You want the videos. You want a video course for that. So not a trade book. Somebody said, do I need an ID to trade on Bybit? Yeah, if you're in the U.S., absolutely. Do you think Chainlink and Avalanche will do 6X in the coming bull market? Avalanche, let me just show you. Chainlink is going to do, let me just pull this up right now. Chainlink is sitting at $10 right now. Chainlink has a capability of doing $150 to $200. So here's how you figure that out. Because you're saying a 6X. No. We're going way past 6X. Okay, you're talking about Avalanche doing close to a 10X, and so is with Chainlink. Okay, see, Chainlink right now is sitting at $10.50. It just changed, right? So look, Chainlink doing, not 1,000. Chainlink doing $100, which it absolutely can do that. So $100 divided by 1050, right? That's a 9.5x. Right? That's straight up. And so here's Avalanche, AVAX. You're asking me about AVAX, which is going to be big for gaming chains and stuff like that. Avalanche is sitting at $23.23. Avalanche is literally going to do a 10x from here. So you're talking about a $200-300 avalanche. So easily 200, damn, I keep wanting to give y'all $200, right? Divided by 23.23, right? Little less, but 8.6. So you're looking for a 6x, but these are more so like, 8 to 10x. Chainlink, because of its oracles and how it's being used in the banking and helping other people and these companies bring in real world assets to the blockchain through its oracles, and Avalanche for its gaming plays. It has a partnership with Amazon. Amazon is not gaming though, bro. Amazon is like retail, ain't it? No, Amazon owns Twitch. Twitch is the largest streaming platform for gamers. And Amazon owns Twitch. That's going to Web3 gaming. And if you are not prepared for that and you don't understand that, then you're leaving money on the table. That's just, it is what it is. All right, let me just see what we got here. USDT versus USDC, which is better? Two different things. What do you mean? I'm explaining to you right now. This is where I get into the live right now. And this is why people really get on the line. They be like, yo, this is what I'm talking about. This person is asking me about Tether and USDC, which are both stable coins. And he's saying, which is better? Depends. Two different animals. Here's what I want to say to you, and I'm going to prove it to you by showing you this. I'm going to show you USDT, and I'm also going to show you USDC. This is real talk. So if I go over here right now, right, and I look at Tether, the market cap for Tether is 118 billion. Hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions, 118 billion. This is USDC. The market cap for USDC is 35 billion. So that right there shows you that there's a huge difference. But wait, I'm going to tell you why it's a huge difference. Right now, we're in a bull market. USDC gives you about a 5% APY. If you're holding your money in USDC, right, you can get like a 5% annual percentage yield on Coinbase. You can do that for sure. But right now, people are not holding a lot of money in USDC because they're risk on. And the largest and the number one trading pair for your cryptos is Tether. Now, I'm not guessing that. Let me see if I'm telling the truth here. And then I'm explaining to you the power behind this, right? If I go here and I click on this and I filter it by volume, right? If I click on this, something has done $50 billion worth of volume, which is twice the size of this one in volume, right? Tether. The second largest trading pair out there is Bitcoin, because a lot of people trade Bitcoin for other assets. There's a lot of people don't realize that, but you can trade Bitcoin against other assets for sure. So this is the number one trading pair on the blockchain. I'm not guessing that, by $50 billion compared to the second biggest, twice the size of Bitcoin. So that means more people have their money in Tether right now because it's the number one trading pair. But how do I know? Not only do you know it by volume, but Bitcoin controls about damn near 60% of the market for crypto, right? I know that because Bitcoin, I could go here and I can look on my trading chart and I can see right here, Bitcoin's dominance is 57.89%. See? Bitcoin dominates the crypto market by 57.89%, right? Yes. So let's go here. If Bitcoin dominates 60% of the entire crypto market, and I know that because the entire crypto market is 2 trillion and Bitcoin's market cap is 1.1 trillion, there's that 60% that we was just talking about. I can go here and see that Bitcoin has done, basically $30 billion in the last 24 hours. All right. But if I go here and I click on markets, and I click show full width, I can see here that there is some exchanges that did 1.4 of that billion of that money, 2.4 billion of that money, 435 million, 400 million. You get the idea. So what are the trading pairs for those exchanges? Tether, that's FUSD, but there's USD, but that's Tether, then these Tether. Do you understand that if you start adding these numbers up and majority of these over here are using Tether, you can know that these numbers are equated to Tether more than any other trading pair over here. You can look at the different trading pairs. It is Tether that is running the game. You can see the numbers for the last 24 hours worth of Bitcoin's volume, right? So now why is that different from USDC? Because in a bull market, you want to be in Tether because you're moving your crypto around. You're rebalancing, you're balancing and rebalancing your portfolio. That means you're actively trading. You're either day trading, spot trading, scalping the market, or whatever, but you're using Tether more majority for your cryptos. So you're going to be in Tether, right? That's the difference. But when do I go into USDC? During a bear market. Because in a bear market, the market is crashing down. You're not doing a whole bunch of in and out of trade type of stuff, whatever. You're mostly sitting on the sideline. That's when you take your profits and your capital and you put it in USDC so that you can get that sweet APY of 5%. That's you sitting on the sideline collecting 5% APY, which is 500 times more than your bank saving account. This is when you use USDC. A lot of people are not using USDC during a bull market. The trading pair doesn't suit it. It's for really storing your capital for the most part in a digital asset. But if you actually want to get in the market real quick, you don't have to go to your bank and then send it from your bank over back to the exchange, wait a couple days if you're new to the crypto or whatever. You don't have to do that. You're already ready to go. It's in a stable coin. Boom, I'm ready to deploy. I'm ready to get it popping. But that's the difference. Tether is for trading. USDC is for storing your profits. And if you're in a bull market, Tether. We can all see that. I just showed you. If you're in a bear market, that number that USDC is sitting at 35 billion, that number goes way up. In a bear market, it goes way up. Let me see if I can prove that. Or I could just be telling an absolute lie here. Let me see if I can prove that. Let's find a bear market. Let's go here and let me see if I can find a bear market and see if I can see some historical snapshots. The last bear market was 2022, yeah? So let's go here and let's look at 2022 around the middle of December and see if I can get what the market cap was for USDC. Let me see if I know what I'm talking about, because I could be making this stuff up. You know what I mean? I could possibly not know what I'm talking about at all and just be making it up. Right? Is that fair to say? Sure. So if I'm telling you that most people hold their money in USDC during a bear market, let me see if that matters right now. Now, peep game. Look, right now, during this bull market, USD's market cap is 35 billion. USDC, 35 billion. This is 100% a bull market. Well, let's go back here. Peep game. Did you know that we have historical snapshots and I can go and look and see what all of these cryptos was doing? And I'm going back to the bear market, which was December, the middle of the month, December 22. USDC, let's look at the market cap. Here's USDC. The market cap was $42 billion. Look, hundreds, thousands, hundreds of millions, 42 billion. That was December. Let's go back and look at November. What was it in November? It was 44 billion in November. Let's go back and look at October. In October, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. It was the fourth largest crypto on the blockchain, holding holding $45 billion. See, I'm not making this shit up. Bitcoin is the number one. Ethereum, then the third and the fourth largest cryptos on the blockchain in the bear market was Tether and USDC. Tether was still holding 68 billion, but USDC was holding 45 billion. You see how they're neighbors now? Because we're in the bear market. Let's go here and let's look at the historical snapshot for September of 2022. Again, the third and fourth largest assets, Tether and USDC. USDC's market cap was 50 billion in September. That's a big ass number from 35 billion in a bull market. 50 billion? It was literally only behind Tether by $17 billion. And I say only, but just stop bullshit. Tether was holding 67 billion, but USDC was holding 50 billion. You see it? That's the difference. Man, listen, double tap the screen, man. I never know what the audience is going to ask me. You either understand this stuff and you know it and you can explain it to the audience where they can get real utilitarian value, or you don't. The question was USDT, right, versus USDC, and which is better? There is no better. They have different things that they do during the course of a market, like a market cycle. So now everybody knows. And during a bear market, where are most people going to be holding their crypto during a bear market? They're going to be holding that shit in USDC because they want that APY of around 4 or 5%. They want to be making money on their gains while they're out of the market risk off. During a bull market, most people are in Tether because they actually are actively trading. Like there's a lot of activity going on. Well, Calvin, damn, Tether was still holding 67 billion or whatever because there's some smart people that in a bear market, they know how to short the market. So they're still going to be actively doing their thing. Stop it. Now, people make money going down the markets too. So don't act like they're not going to be holding their shit in Tether, still trading the markets. You got savvy people who are going to be making a lot of money as the market crashes. Is it making sense? Is it making sense? I try to make sure that I explain it to my audience where they can, when they leave here, they like, man, bro, wow. That stuff is not in an ebook. You have to catch me live so that I can actively get the question or the comment. Then I can rock and I can use my intellectual property and literally turn that into a digital asset for you who's coming across as audio and video, and we can make the world move, right? I don't know what y'all gonna ask. I'm just looking at the question. I'm not guessing this stuff though. See? All right, let's see what else we got here. Somebody's like, Calvin be going Super Saiyan. Chris said he be Super Saiyan on it sometimes. Boy, it's crazy. Let's see what we got here. Do you think chain... Oh, I answered that question. Relative Strength Index, RSI. I don't know what you're asking. You just said Relative Strength Index, but that's RSI. Let me see what else we got here. Somebody said, for everybody asking about this indicator, he ain't saying it. LOL. He's marketing his brand only. Now that's kind of unfair. that's kind of unfair. Before I actually showed the indicators, I said, this is for my OGs only because they've been following me, but I need to make sure that I keep them engaged and say to them, what I'm doing here is nothing to play around with. Now, I give away free information all day, every day. I'm showing y'all trades I'm in. I'm actually taking I'm taking trades live or whatever. But then people don't get upset. Well, what is that? He just marketing his brand only. That's kind of unfair. That ain't right. I purposely did that to showcase to people that I have a mini course because y'all been asking me about a mini course. It's coming and stuff like that is gonna be in it. Just in case you think like, oh, am I wasting my time? No, you are not. You will not be wasting your time. The people that buy that crypto mini course are gonna. I don't know no better way to say it. They're gonna shit on people. Period. It is what I know, Calvin. That's a little bit vulgar. It is what it is. All right, let me say what else we got here. Let me see what else we got. Somebody said, "Would you like to be a guest on Traders Reality?" That's coming in from Mike Dutch. I might consider that. On Traders Reality, is that like an Instagram or something like that? Is that like IG or something like that? Shoot me an email about Traders Reality. Let me know what that is. Is that a YouTube thing? Is that on Twitch or something? Let me know what's up. Gatekeeping indicator with buy signals. Gatekeeping indicator. Yeah, I'm reading that comment, but I just have to laugh at that, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you know who I am, you know better than even say that to me. So I'm just gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep it moving. But I recognize you saying it though. I just look at me. Okay. Who is the second largest holder of Bitcoin other than BlackRock? The second largest holder of Bitcoin other than BlackRock? Let's go here and look at it right now. I can tell you that. This is a good question. Who's the second largest holder of Bitcoin? Grayscale? Then Fidelity? No, actually, it's Grayscale, then MicroStrategy. Because MicroStrategy holds 244,000. How much does MicroStrategy hold now? Is it 244? Because they second largest. They over Grayscale, if that's the case. MicroStrategy buys billion worth of Bitcoin again, like the other day. So let me show you that number, how much they own right now. They're holding, oh yeah. MicroStrategy is now holding 244,000 Bitcoin. So the answer to your question is now, who owns more Bitcoin after BlackRock? BlackRock holds 354,000 Bitcoins. MicroStrategy bought an additional $1 billion worth a couple of days ago. So they're now currently holding 244,000. So that's your second biggest holder right there. Then you got Grayscale, 222. Then you got Fidelity. Then you got 21 shares. You get the idea. There's your numbers right there. Now, I don't know how much the U.S. government holds that they confiscated Silk Road. How much does the U.S. government hold? When I say U.S. government, I mean the United States of America. They hold a lot of Bitcoin too. How much Bitcoin is the U.S. holding? United States holds how much Bitcoin? By the way, a lot of people don't even realize that. They be out here talking that damn nonsense, talking about Bitcoin is going to zero and this, that, and the third. But the United States, the strongest company in the world, country in the world that's backed by gold, they own more gold than anybody, and they also hold 183,000 Bitcoin. Can you imagine that? A world superpower holding 183,000 Bitcoin. The U.S. government still owns over 183,000 Bitcoin. Let that sink in for your ass for a minute. Let that sink in for a minute. Let that sink in for a minute. Before I go any further, because a lot of people are sitting up here telling me, and they keep on saying to themselves that Bitcoin is going to zero and this, that, and the third. A world superpower holds 183,000 Bitcoin. Let that sink in. Yo. Oh, man. Boy, stop. I can't with people, man. You see how stuff be making me laugh? People they outrageous out here. They don't understand. They don't know what they don't know. The U.S. government holds damn near 200,000 Bitcoin. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. I'm gonna make it even now. Now I'm getting ready to make it worse for everybody that don't understand how this works. Somebody say he finna double down. When I do stuff like that, I like to come in and double down on it. Get ready to take notes on this. This is gonna blow your mind. Bring somebody into the living room. Where you at? The office? Bring somebody in the office. Right? If you at your job and you on the break, bring somebody in real quick so they can hear this. This is gonna mess you up. Trust me when I tell you this. Watch this. See, people don't know how this works, but I got them. I got them. Somebody say, I got them. Here it goes. All right, take it out. 1 second, I'm working. I got you. I'm just pulling it up for you right now. I'm pulling it up for you right now. Okay. Are you ready? Watch this. Gold. Look at this. I'm going to start this way. Here are your top assets by market cap. Hey, listen, bring it in. These are your top assets by market cap. Okay? Now, what's crazy about this is these assets are listed here, and these are all the big companies. You can see me scrolling down. I'm showing you all the big companies. These are the biggest market assets classes in the world. McDonald's, everybody's on here. But here's crazy. Attached to that is a flag, and it gives you the country's name. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? The top 6 assets in the world are US. Then you got Saudi oil, you got silver, then you got, again, US, then you got Bitcoin. There's nothing on Bitcoin, and there's nothing on gold. Gold has a $17 trillion market cap. Bitcoin has a $1.1 trillion, but notice that there's no flag next to those. There's no flag next to silver either. Here's where this masterclass comes in for you. Watch this. Look. Oh, I want to pay attention to this. This is not a game, because this is something that they need to be teaching your kids in school. There's no country attached to gold. Silver is the 8th largest asset in the world. There's no country attached to it. Bitcoin is the 10th largest asset in the world. There's no country attached to it. That's bullshit. That's for people that don't understand macroeconomics. Let me help you out. Here's your top 10 countries with the largest gold reserves. Okay? Are you paying attention? The United States owns 8,000 metric tons. Germany, 3,000, Italy, 2,000, France, you get the idea. I don't care that this doesn't have a flag next to it. The flag is the United States of America. Facts. Nobody owns more gold than the United States of America. And that is a market cap that is $17 trillion. I'm just getting started. Nah. I'm just getting started. You might need to hear what I'm saying to you. People play games too much, and I don't got time to be playing games. Here is silver, the 8th largest asset in the world by market cap. There's no country next to it. Hey, guys, listen. JP Morgan holds the highest amount of physical silver. They have a world record. They've accumulated between they hold a world record. There are multiple matches for Chase world record in silver. JP Morgan Chase is the largest bank in the world. Let me make sure that I'm telling you the truth. If I open this up and I go over here to ranking by categories and I go to banks, understand that these are the largest banks and bank holding companies by market cap. JP Morgan Chase is the largest bank in the world with a $591 billion market cap. There is no other world bank that's bigger than this one. And this one has a world record for silver. Silver is the 8th largest asset in the world. Facts. You might as well put a United States symbol right there next to that. I'm not bullshitting. I'm helping you out. Bitcoin is the 10th largest asset in the world. There's nothing here, but BlackRock owns 354,000 of them. That's an American company. Grayscale is an American company. Fidelity is an American company. 21 Shares, Bitwise, all of that shit is American companies. Guess what else you got to understand? The U.S. government owns 183,000 Bitcoin. MicroStrategy owns 244,000 Bitcoin. Is it okay if I put a U.S. sign next to that bitch right there? Y'all got to wake up. Shit, man. What are we talking about here? The largest assets in the world outside of the Saudi oil belongs to the U.S. I ain't flexing. I'm just speaking pure facts. I'm only speaking pure facts. You can go research it for yourself so you don't get upset with me. These are the facts. No other country owns more gold than the U.S. $17 trillion market cap. JP Morgan Chase is the largest bank in the world. They have a world record for the amount of silver that they own. That's the 8th largest asset in the world. No other country owns more Bitcoin than American companies. And America's U.S. government owns 183,000 themselves. You could put a U.S. flag next to Bitcoin too. I'm just making sure you understand that when I'm showing you charts, watch me marry it all in for you. When I'm showing you charts and I'm showing you USDT dominance or the dollar going up or down, and I'm telling you that these assets are being priced in US dollars, this is something that you should truly pay attention to. Because if the US dollar is going down, that means people are going to be putting their money in risk on assets that are going up. And if assets are going down, the US dollar is going to be going up. This is a correlation to the strongest and the most powerful asset in the world, the fiat dollar. Even though I don't like it, it's fiat currency. It is the strongest out of all the fiat currencies. It is what it is. And if you're not going to be protecting your capital in the US dollar, you're going to be protecting it in something like Bitcoin or another risk on asset, which, by the way, is what? Priced in what? Dollars. Let that sit in for a second. That's a master. What? Did you bring somebody in the room? Did they hear that? They like, oh my gosh. Now let me look at them in the face. Stop playing around with Bitcoin, please. Please stop playing around with the blockchain and Bitcoin. You are losing. We know that fiat currency is a terrible thing to be in. You cannot build real wealth with fiat currency. It's constantly being debased and devalued. We already know this. You have to put your money into something that is going to appreciate with value, an asset. Well, the one that everybody seems to think that is going to actually be the one is Bitcoin, which is controlled by the US, whether you like it or not. So if you are excited about US dollars and you know you're losing money in that and you want to actually hedge against it, doesn't it make sense to maybe buy some Bitcoin? Maybe buy some Bitcoin. This is what people don't understand. This is why people come to my lives, man. I'll be breaking stuff like this down to them. This don't got nothing to do with charting. This has everything to do with common sense and understanding world economics. Double tap the screen if that information was good. If that's something that you learned something today or you seen something different today, like, oh my gosh. Oh my. I had it wrong, dog. I was looking at it wrong. People are here talking about the BRICS nations and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? With the US dollar and blah, 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 blah. The US dollar. And they talking about the BRICS nations. Wait, y'all talking about Brazil and India and Russia? They have to come together and form together like Voltron just to even try to deal with the US's tons and tons and tons of gold. I mean, which one is the red Power Ranger? China? Who's the red Power Ranger? Because they got to come together. Just to even, people don't, man, what? That's free game. That's free game. I give away this type of game all the time. That's free game for you. Trying to build wealth, storing your value in something like this, even though it's the strongest fiat currency out there, every man-made fiat currency has gone to zero. And I do mean every last one of them. If you go and do your research about fiat currencies, they have all been debased and devalued to the point to they eventually go to zero. Go check your history. So if there's something new on here that is actually a store of value outside of gold, and they're calling it a digital version of gold, you might want to really pay attention to that. Bitcoin. How much gold do you own? How much digital gold do you own? These are the questions that are going to be asked of you. I'm going to ask you this. How much physical gold do you own? And how much digital gold do you own? And for some reason, people are discrediting or discounting the digital version of this. Here's where, oh, it's coming. I feel it coming on. How many people we got locked in right here? Do y'all want me to go a step further with this? People are discounting the digital version of gold, which is Bitcoin. Can I take it a step further for them real quick? Y'all mind? Let me know, because this is going to be good. Okay, he said, all I needed was one yes. If I only just got one person on here listen to me after this person will literally make more money than you. Watch this. Yeah, you about to see it. Here we go. Here we go. In no order or fashion. This is a physical floppy drive. This is what we used to hold data on. It only holds 1.44 megabytes of data. That's right. I'm a music producer. And in 2001, we used to have to physically put this in a keyboard, and it only held 1.44 megabytes of data. Okay? You ever seen one of these? This is a red box. This is what? A physical disc to watch movies. This is a physical recorder to record voices Kobe, you dropped 81 points on Toronto. That's a lot of damn chicken McNuggets. How you feel about it, Kobe? You had to record Kobe's voice on something like this. This is a physical cassette tape. This is the roots. This is music, physically music. This is a Betamax. This is something that came before the VCR. You used to put this little bitty thing in before the VCRs. You watch movies on that. This right here is an Ogo phone. This is how I actually used to check my emails. This is not for text messages. Text messages didn't exist then. This is how I used to check emails. It was distributed by AT&T. Physically, this is how we check email. This is a StarTAC phone with a detachable battery on it. Wow, Lord have mercy. This is how we used to have phone calls with people. It got a little bit better right after this. Okay, this was the first phone that I had. It was a brick phone. God damn, bro, what is that? This is now a weapon. You take this, it's a weapon. Got a little bit better. This is the BlackBerry. Touchscreen up here, quirky keyboard down here. This literally was the shit, BlackBerry Bold. I'm gonna keep going. Before that, you had what? This is a Motorola pager. Yeah. That's right. Somebody say he's got a two-way pager. This is how we physically used to talk to people. You get a pager and you do, before that, it just usually go zip, 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 and you looked at a damn number and you had to go to a payphone. Most of y'all don't even never been in a payphone. This is a physical calculator. I'm going somewhere with this. Pay attention. This is a physical game for football. That's the gridiron. That's the stadium up there. And you literally would have to play football. It's only one game. This is not 10,000 games and none of that. This is a Walkman. That cassette tape used to have to go in this. This is how we listen to music. There's a bass button on it and all kind of stuff. And you really like equalizer. This right here is music. These are called 8-track tapes. There's Rick James, Come and Get It, Michael Jackson, Off the Wall, and the Rolling Stones. This literally is physical music. You used to have to take this and put it in a damn deck. This is physical music. Now, why am I showing you all of this? Because everything you see right here was once worth tens of millions, hundreds of millions, or even a couple $1 billion. Everything you see here taking up physical space on my couch in my office has all been digitized. There is nothing you see here that hasn't been digitized. Music, digitized. Your cell phone now, you're getting digital messages and stuff like that. Music, digitized. Gaming, you got 10,000, a million games on your phone. Your phone vibrates. You don't need that right there. Your phone is strictly touchscreen. You don't even have quirky keyboards no more. You don't need a Walkman. You have all kind of EQ buttons and all kind of stuff inside of your phone. You got a digital calculator in your phone. You got text messages and emails all up in your phone with apps. You got a voice recorder in your phone. You can watch 1 million movies on your phone. Your phone holds 128 gigs of meg. You understand that? All of this shit has been digitized. That's you looking at the future. You're holding all of that in your phone. Now they're digitizing money, and some people are ignoring that. You got physical gold. You got physical. Now they're digitizing money, but money was already digital. No. That was electronic money. No. The money that you're talking about now, when you get your paycheck, is just some ones and zeros or whatever in your bank account. That's electronic money. Digital money is on the blockchain. It's an open ledger. Now, I'm going to say this to you again. They are digitizing money now. You think you should be paying attention to that? Let me explain something to you. If you decide that you don't want to pay attention to that, you're going to end up over here in the graveyard. This is where your wealth and your finances is going, to the graveyard. For those of you who don't understand digital money, Rick James will be sitting on your finance saying, fuck your couch. Literally. Y'all want to be over there with Rick? Tell me y'all don't want to be over there with Rick James. That's what's getting ready to happen to your money because you don't know what's coming. Oh my gosh. No, bruh. Oh, I didn't even get it. Do you get it now? All the stuff that was physical, when the digital version hit the market, it was a wrap. We're not what? We're not putting Blu-ray discs to watch movies. It's digital. Hulu, right? Apple, right? Got their own joint. Peacock got their own joint. Showtime, HBO. All the movies are digital now. Digital calculators. Your phone has a voice recorder. It has a condenser microphone in your phone. You can see the wave files. Is that true? Yes or no? When you watch these people do interviews now, they take their cell phone, they turn it like this, and then they're holding their cell phones up. Next time you watch an interview, see if people are not holding their phones up like this. They have condenser microphones in their phones. That's a digital voice recording now. Right, Shannon Sharp? This audio is digital now, okay? Right, Shannon? That's my Michelle. Oh man, I can't help it. I can't help that one, man. Come on, Shay, man. Come on, bro. I'm just saying out here. The digital version is more powerful than the physical version, for sure. So if gold is a $17 trillion market cap, the United States is holding 8,000 metric tons of this stuff. And you now know that the United States is also holding damn near $200,000 worth of digital gold. What makes you think you shouldn't have any again? Here's the question again, because y'all still laughing at Shay. No, I'm asking you again. Gold's market cap, 17 trillion. Nobody owns more gold than the United States of America. They own 8,000 metric tons of that shit. There's a digital version of gold, and the U.S. is holding about 200,000 of them. U.S. companies, BlackRock holds 354,000. Grayscale, 222,000. Fidelity, 281,000. MicroStrategy, 244,000. You don't think you should be looking into this? Come on, bruh. Calvin, is Robinhood a good place to start? No. I'm serious. If you go in here, here's why I stand behind my stuff 100%. Watch this. I'm gonna turn my camera around. This is my crypto cheat guide. Link is in the bio. I'll get to it in a minute. But if you go in here in the search box and you type in ROBIN, out of all the information that I have in this ebook, Robinhood is not in that joint. Hey, OGs, respect this for a second. I typed in Robinhood. You can find Robinhood 0 places in this ebook. And remember, this ebook talks about everything. Crypto basics, all kind of stuff. You ain't gonna find Robinhood in there. You ain't gonna find Robinhood in that bitch. Why? Because Robinhood is a centralized ecosystem. It is no different from having your money in a bank, which is a centralized ecosystem. You now have the opportunity to control your own wealth. Somebody said, why? Because if your money is sitting on a centralized ecosystem, they control the private keys to your crypto. If you buy, somebody said, why? Because this is what, hey, grab my crypto cheat guide, bro. Ma'am, grab my crypto cheat guide. You got to have it. This is, you no longer can play around with this information. But I'm just going to show you chapter 4 here so you can understand. Chapter 4, crypto wallets. Remember this phrase. This is important. Notice how I made these fonts on this page bigger than any other font. This is well written and well formatted. Not your keys, not your crypto. This is important. Screenshot it if you want to. Not your keys, not your crypto. What that means is everybody's crypto is on the blockchain. Access to our crypto comes from private keys. When you buy crypto on something like Coinbase, KuCoin or whatever, Bybit, whatever, Binance, your private keys are being stored on the exchange. They control your private keys, access to your crypto. If they mess up, a CEO does something stupid, they get a margin call, they go bankrupt, your crypto goes with them. Whether that's for the long term or the short term. You got to wait for a judge to try to get some of your money back. Because they control the private keys. Smarter investors that understand the blockchain, we buy our crypto from the exchanges, but we take our crypto off the exchange and put it on a cold storage wallet. We control our passwords. 100%. But what happens if you lose this, that, and the third, or whatever? The seed phrases, all kind of stuff. You can buy another one of these. This just gives you access to your crypto. Everybody's crypto is on the blockchain, which means if you don't have your crypto sitting on a cold storage somewhere, you literally have an expensive username or password only. You got $1,000 worth of crypto, 10,000, 100,000. What you have is an expensive username and password. That's what you truly have. You don't actually own your crypto. So now that you understand that, buying crypto on Robinhood is the same exact thing. It's a centralized ecosystem. Your private keys are being held by Robinhood. No, thank you. I like Robinhood. I buy stocks from Robinhood and I do all kind of stuff and but not my crypto. No. Now that's just one reason that you shouldn't be using Robinhood. Well, what's the other reason? Well, guess what? Let's say you got $1,000 worth of crypto sitting on Robinhood, and I have $1,000 worth of crypto sitting on a ledger. Well, guess what? If Robinhood goes down, servers, whatever the case may be, you can't move your crypto. But I have a plethora of exchanges that I can go and push and sell my crypto and move it around because I have control over it. But that's not the only thing. What if you have $1,000 worth of crypto, right? And you see a good position for something else to buy, and you say, ooh, I want to buy that, and I want to take some profits. Maybe you started with $100 and now it's worth $1,000. But now I want to go ahead and I want to buy something else off an exchange on Coinbase, whatever. Well, you have to sell your crypto. Robinhood's gonna make you sell that crypto. Okay, well, cool. I'm just gonna sell it and move it over here. No. That's a centralized ecosystem. You think that you're gonna sell it and have access to your money right away? No. That's gonna take a couple of days. Where are you pushing it to? Back to your centralized bank account? You're looking at 3-4 days. Whatever your entry point that you wanted for whatever crypto position or whatever, that's probably long gone at that particular point. No. Robinhood is not mentioned in my crypto cheat guide. I said my crypto cheat guide is about doing crypto like a damn boss. And Robinhood is not in there. You got it? You got it? Cool. Cortelia said, you explained this so well. Thank you. I try to make sure that I explain stuff to people in a way that they can actually utilize it. When they get off the live, this is real, what we call real utilitarian value. You got some people that they throw value, but it's just, is it really, what I'm saying? This is utilitarian value. That means you can get off, start utilizing the information immediately to make an impact on your life and your finances. That's what I call utilitarian value. Anybody can just start spitting some stuff. Like, hey, it got some value. Like a couple people down there, Diddy just got arrested like 18 minutes ago. It's value, but is it real utilitarian value? What can I do with that for me to make any money? What kind of value does it add? Are you someone who gossips like the Shade Room? If you run something like the Shade Room, great, it's value. That's something, you run a gossip type of thing or whatever. But for me, it's not real utilitarian value. I could care less about Diddy being arrested 18 minutes ago. It has nothing to do with me. I'm just throwing it out there because people were starting to flood Diddy got arrested. I don't care. All right. Where can I safely buy a ledger? You can buy a ledger from ledger.com. You can go to Amazon and buy a ledger. And watch this. People are like, no. You don't need to buy from Amazon because Amazon, somebody can maybe do something crazy. Da, 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 da. Stop it, bro. This stuff like that is FUD. You see, if I go here to Amazon, let's use some common sense here. Can we use common sense? If I go over here to Amazon, right, and I click on something like this, right, notice that there is a store. It says visit the Ledger store. This is directly from Ledger. Ledger has literally authenticated what they have sent to Amazon. That's just one aspect of it. The other aspect of it is when you get your Ledger, trust me, because I have one here that is fully wrapped up. When you get your leather, it's wrapped up, your Ledger, and you unwrap it and you get ready to do it, it literally has a mechanism in here that tells you whether it's authentic and if it's ever been plugged up or anything ever. It'll tell you. It's inside of here. So people saying that, oh, you're better than Amazon. I'm just looking at people like, you know that don't make no sense, right? Stop. That's FUD. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt that you're spreading across people. It makes no sense. You can buy from Ledger.com or you can buy from Amazon from the official Ledger store. It'll come here. It will be shrink wrapped. You can unshrink wrap it. You unbox it, and there's literally something in there that tells you whether it's authentic 100%. There is zero chances of you getting one that is not, because it'll tell you, hey, this one right here would have been tampered with for whatever reason, if you undo the shrink wrap or whatever. And you think people just got, time to be out here just doing, well, I'm going to get this one and just shrink wrap it up and put all the packaging stuff back in here perfect. It's crazy. Y'all a mess. Y'all a mess. So you can do ledgers, you can do tantrum cards. I got both. I got all of them. I got tantrum cards. I got all kind of stuff, man. Right? How BTC looking? How's Bitcoin looking? Let's go ahead and look at it. 57.9. 57,900. It's the 57,900. It's still where I told you, you know what I'm saying? It came up here to test. Let's go look at the 4-hour chart. Look. This is it. This is what Bitcoin looks like right now on the 4-hour chart. It looks like that. You see that? We were pretty much rallied up here, tried to test, right? Rallied up here, tried to test. Look, this is becoming a brick wall for those of you who've been watching me about and know about brick walls. This is starting to become a brick wall. That's one test, rejection. There's another test, rejection. This is becoming a brick. See, I'm putting this dotted line here so you can see that this is pretty much a rejection here. Even though that's a doji candle, that's pretty much a rejection. That's a pre-rejection. This is starting to look like a brick wall, right? If we can't get past, meaning the next candle that's opening up or this reverses and it can't get past, look, pretty much here, 58,400, you know that this is going to continue to slide down on you. And you go back to that TikTok that I left on my timeline today where I said, hey, we lost support. Take profits and tighten your stop losses. I bet you people paying attention to that right now. I bet you they paying attention to that right now. I bet you they are. Yeah, it's good stuff right there. It's good stuff right there. Yeah, but Ledger and Trezor also have problems. Look at Reddit and see the horror stories. Sir, the number one device that people store their crypto on is a ledger. There's also the tantrum cards. This is a 3-card set. You see the number 3 right there. Whatever you decide to store your crypto on is up to you. Get that shit off an exchange. That's the best way I can say it to you. If you thought I was going to go into trying to figure out, but ledger, this is the number one. This has never been hacked ever. A ledger. Ever. Whatever story you heard, hear this story. This has never been hacked. Ever. It's the number one place that people hold and store their crypto on. This is a fact. Then you got also tantrum cards. Choose one or go find one that you don't like. Listen, if you don't want those, let me help them out. Hey, this is for you. Pay attention. Notice that this is in my ebook, chapter 4. You don't want a ledger? Great. But here's the benefits of having a crypto wallet definitions, right? Benefits, right? Look, types of wallets. What are you going to choose? Get that shit off the exchange though. Hardware wallets, software wallets, paper wallets. There's 3 different ones. Choose one. Here's the pros and cons of having a crypto wallet, okay? Where to buy? You can buy ledgers right there. There's a link right there. How do you use hardware wallets? There's a whole bunch of information right there. Here's 2 videos. Here's how you implement 2FAs, two-factor authentications. All you have to do is get off the exchange. I care less what you choose. Ledger, Trezor, Tangent Card, wallets, whatever. Paper wallet, get it off the exchange. Somebody said, I got a VPN for Bybit. Now I have to verify, but I got, whoa. Dang, it just pushed up on me. I was trying to read that. Where did it go? Dang it. Man, these things be pushing up, and I was trying to read it, but I got a Texas ID. Any idea how I can get verified? Your Texas ID doesn't matter. Yeah, you got a VPN, but you don't have a digital residency ID. It's a different ID from Texas. Palu digital residency ID, not your Texas ID. Not your Texas ID. You can actually sell your crypto from Ledger without moving to the exchange. Yes, you can trade. They have. Yes, you can do that. 100%. You can use exchange, 1 inch and all of that stuff. Even on a Tangent Card, you can exchange and stuff like that using 1 inch and all of that. Yeah, it's all on there for sure, 100%. How do you add Tangent Wallet to CoinStats? I can't show you that on a live. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I can't show you that on a live. It's take up too much time in doing that. But know that you can add your Tangent Wallet. Let me make sure that. So make sure that I'm not telling you a lie now. Do I have time to explain it to you right now? No, I don't have time to explain it to you right now. But I can go in here and show you that. Let me do this. Okay. I have my Tangent Card. Look, I have assets on that Tangent Card. That Tangent Card is connected to my CoinStats. Right? You 100% can do that. I just don't have time on a live like this to show it to you, but it's possible for sure. And remember, you know this. Let me show you another way. Here's a better way for me to do it. Because that was like the generic way of like, secret messages and shit. Look over here. CoinStats. If you go to coinstats.app, manage all your wallets and exchanges from one place. Look, you got the big 3 here. And then look at this, connect. Look at all the different wallets and exchanges. That's all of them. There's Bybit right there. There's the Ledger wallet. There's SafePal. I also have a SafePal as well, right? That is a hardware wallet, right? Algorand, Arbitrum. I don't see Tangem though, bro. Keep paying attention. Let me just type it in. Tangem. Look, Tangem wallet. Click. Problems with connection, contact support. Enter your wallet address, auto detect network. Yeah, you can absolutely add your Tangent wallet. 100%. Somebody said, what website is this? I just showed it to you. CoinStats.app. It's CoinStats, guys. Let me see what else we got here. Good luck to everyone involved. The only way you will ever but the government. I don't know what Timmy's talking about. I don't know. I don't really know what you're talking about, Timmy. But it sounds like you need to get a little bit more. You need to get educated a little bit more about the blockchain and crypto, and your governments. Would you consider hold projects like ASI long term? I think is going to be the future. Yeah. Yeah. You got to remember, I was buying Singularity Net in 2021 before most people even knew what Singularity Net was. the ticker member AGIX. AGIX, Ocean Protocol, and Fetch.ai, they merged to create ASI. I was putting my people on to Singularity Net in 2021. This is a fact. So everybody that's talking about ASI and stuff like that, and it's all brand new to them, it's not brand new to us at all. I was on AGIX 2021. You don't want to soar because you won your get what? I don't understand what you were saying. Strong at the rim. You don't want to soar because you won your get what? I don't understand that. You got to clear that up for me. Let me see what else we got here. Can you show GRT, please? We haven't gone over that in a while. Oh, the graph? Let's look at the graph. GRT. Let's look at the graph. We're just gonna look at it on the throw bubbles real quick. It's up 62% for the year. Hadn't done much in the last 30 days or the last week or the last 24 hours, but that's the graph. Market cap is still $1.32 billion. And it's still pretty much, it was almost in the top 50 here, but it's still pretty much in the top 50 of all cryptos on the blockchain. It's down 2 spaces there, you can see that, but this is still a major project that a lot of people still hold, $1.32 billion, right? The graph is an artificial intelligence project. Now, here's the crazy thing about that. If you look at for the year, right, the graph is up 62.6%. But if I click over here to AI projects, I mean, I own the graph, but I own the other ones too. Notice that the graph has now outperformed these artificial intelligence projects. See, GRT is here. So the reason I haven't been talking a whole bunch about GRT is I'm cool that it's up 62%. Yay! But there's no need for me to talk about it. It's not doing anything special. Way more special than any money that you'll make in your savings account. But it's coming to artificial intelligence. I mean, it's just doing all right. It's doing all right. Viat, same thing. You saw Viat, it's up 35%. What do you think about Crazy Pepe? I don't own any frog coin that is not Pepe straight up. So I don't think anything about Crazy Pepe. I don't know anything about it. I own the original Pepe. I was buying Pepe, the original Pepe, before most anybody was buying it. And I'm not just saying that. My audience will literally co-sign that for you. I was buying Pepe at the beginning. I made an insane amount of money with Pepe. How do you get your money if you move it to Ledger? What do you mean? How do you get it? Your crypto's on the blockchain. So when you get your money, you can either sell your crypto using the Ledger's exchange, or you can take it and put it back on a centralized exchange. You buy your crypto on an exchange, you move it off the exchange. When you want to sell it, you move it back to the exchange and sell it. Or you could just sell it straight from your Ledger. It doesn't matter. Either way. That's how you get your money. You turn it into a stable coin, USDT or USDC or something. Same way. No big deal there. No biggie. What happened to AOs? Went up, then dumped. I mean, same thing that happened to all crypto right now. It went up, then all crypto went up and then dumped. Right? It went up for 7 days straight for a week, and then now it's pulling back. AOs is not, immune to that. So it's not like something specifically happened to AOs that happened to every crypto. Well, most of them. So there's nothing crazy that happened with that. I'm using Stochastic RSI, Gaussian channel, RSI, EMA ribbons, and Supertrend. I'm following you, Cal. Yo, who's that? Hustle like, man, I got the Stochastic RSI for my faster moving oscillator. I got the Gaussian channel. I got the relative strength index, the slow moving oscillator, the EMA ribbons, and the Supertrend, bro. Salute. Now, you ain't playing. You out here to win. You out here to win. Hustler is not playing. Let me see what else we got here. thoughts on AXGT Axe and Dow? A lot of people don't know about Axe and Dow, and I have a lot of it. I got a lot. I was able to get mine on the Coinbase wallet, not the exchange, but my Coinbase DeFi wallet. Who is this coming in from? Bingo. Wow, Bingo. Like Bingo, you got. Wait a minute, Bingo, you got a TikTok account and you on it right now? So Bingo came here and it's literally got a picture of the troll. Said thoughts on Axe and Down. It's a project that a lot of people don't even understand what that is. Brother, the fact that you asking me about Axe and Down, you different. Since you asked me about it, I'm gonna show these other people because they have no idea. They don't even know what we're talking about right now. They have no idea what this decentralized autonomous organization project that we're talking about. They have no idea. Let's pull it up here. So you can see Axe and Dow. AXGT. Boy, you asking me about AXGT? Most people don't even know how to get that. You got that? Coinbase DeFi wallet? Somebody say, yeah, oh, let's do it. This thing has a small market cap right now, too, boy. Look at this. The market cap is only 32 milli. Damn. So we're talking about AXGT, Axe and Dow Governance Token, right? You go to the website. It's built on the Ethereum blockchain. It's Axe and Dow. Hey, building the future of decentralized science. Don't say I didn't tell you. Actually, I didn't tell you. Bingo told you, and I'm just letting Bingo know. Right? Dex Screener, CoinMarketCap, Dex Tools, CoinGecko, Axe and Dow builds, supports, and funds decentralized science projects with biometric artificial intelligence. Damn. Hold up. Participate in the first DeSci software as a service projects. Look at that. NVIDIA, Neuralinks. Oh my gosh, bro. Yep. Look, recipient of the Polygon Dow Village DeSci grant. This project has a grant from Polygon. Proud member of the NVIDIA Inception Accelerator Program. This is a $3 trillion market cap. You get the idea, right? Man, y'all out here just sharing information like that, bro? What the world? What? What? You never know what I'm going to respond to, do you? Cal, what's your thoughts on Veracity and realistic price prediction, new all-time high? I'm not really sure for Veracity. I still hold all my Veracity, which is a couple million of those tokens. I haven't sold any of it. I like Veracity for what it's capable of doing, right? It's got a patent on ads for videos, because when people run, are doing videos and they run ads and stuff like that, they want to make sure that there's not any fake, fake views and all that. They got a patent on that. Veracity does. They're going to be in esports and all kind of stuff. Like, I like what Veracity is doing, and I have not sold any of my VRA at all. Not even a little bit. Realistic price prediction. I haven't looked at the chart to see what the realistic price prediction on Veracity is, but let me look at the market cap real quick, because I'm trying to answer these questions instead of going to the chart. The market cap right now is 28 million. A 10x only puts it at 280 million. Let's start there. Man, look, let's start here. Okay. This is Veracity. The market is starting to wake up. So for the year, it's still down 25%. For the last 30 days, up 21%. Like, it's starting to wake up. And this only has a $28 million market cap. That means this doing a 10x would only put this at a $280 million market cap, which is tiny in a bull market, right? A 5x would put it at, you guessed it, 140 million. Those are small numbers in a bull market, bro. I ain't selling my Veracity. No way, man. No way, man. No. I have no idea what it's gonna do. But I'm not selling any of it. A 5 or 10x is easy, and that still will be chump change. Let me see what else we got here. Thoughts on Syscoin? I've been hearing about Syscoin. I've been hearing about it. I don't have any money in it, but I'm hearing about it. This is, and the more I hear about Syscoin, I have to do some research. I haven't taken the time to do any research on Syscoin yet. Can you check out Strawberry AI? No, I'm good for all my AI projects. Not that, here's why. Not because I don't want to check out Strawberry AI. I don't even want to look at any more artificial intelligence projects because I'm set with what I have. And if I look at Strawberry AI and it's good, then I'm going to want to put it in my portfolio. I don't want to be over diversified in my artificial intelligence projects. I'm good with what I got. And trust me, I got some bangers. And so I refuse to look at Strawberry AI. It might, Calvin, it could be the next da-da-da. No, I'm not going to look at it. No. Your watch is very cool. Can you show it closely? Yeah, this is not a watch. This is, we call this a timepiece. Let me show it. You say you want me to show it to you. Right, let me show it to you. Hold on. Let me, and I'm gonna show you, here you go. I'm taking it off so I can really show it to you. It's just an Invicta. We call these timepieces though. We don't call them watches. It's just an Invicta timepiece. Calvin, why you ain't got a Richard Mille or why you ain't got no, like a Rolex or something like? No, I like Invictus, bro. I like the weight on the Invictus. It's a Swiss timepiece. I like the details of what they put in their timepieces. And so I rock Invictus. I have a collection of them. I got mad Invictus. I got all the colors of this. I got the gray one. I got the blue one. I got the yellow one. Like I like it, and I got all kind of other different types. If you ever watch me on my lives and you're looking at my wrists, I got some dope ass Invictus. Trust me. And so, this is a way for me to have a nice little, wrist piece, without spending an insane amount of money, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $500,000 on Tag Heuers and Richard Milles and stuff like that. For what? For what? Right? This gets the same respect. Trust me. When I'm suited and booted, I got different Invictus that I put on. It get the same respect as Rolexes and Richard Milles. Trust me. Especially when I'm stepping out the whips that I step out of. It's the same reaction. You ain't got to spend 5 G's, 200,000. Trust me. Somebody said, they tell the same time. They tell the same time, for sure. You know what I mean? Nah, but if that's what you like, if you like Richard Milles and Rolexes and Tag Heuers and stuff like that, I don't have any. I choose to spend my money, that type of money, in other places. I choose to take that money and put it in other places, not on my wrist. I'm not trying to impress anybody like that. What about Mint Layer? That's one of my OG projects. When we got into Mint Layer, that's one of my 50X projects. We was in it super early. Just hold coins now for the bull run. Yes. Yeah, this market gets violent toward the end of 2025, toward the middle end of 2025. This thing is violent. Swarm markets is the same thing as somebody asked me about Mint Layer. Swarm markets and Mint Layers, those are projects that I had. It's 50X projects that I had. I was in them very, very early. What about Quant? It's not moving. Is there a future for this? Y'all got to remember, listen, for any and everything that you're seeing right now, it's like, oh, it's not moving or whatever. The market cap is still at $2 trillion. Listen, let me, I want you to hear this because this is where you can make a decision about what you want to do. Whatever projects you like right now and whatever projects that you're in, you haven't actually seen what they're capable of. This market cap is sitting at $2 trillion right now. When this thing starts heating up, listen, at the very, very minimum, we're talking $4 or $5 trillion. That means everything that you see now is going to go up significantly. Another $2 to $3 trillion is coming into crypto. That's like bare minimum. Most of the people that are better than me and better than you are looking at 8 to $12 trillion coming into crypto before this cycle is done. 8 to 12 trillion. There's some projects that you're in right now. You're going to get rid of them or whatever. You have no idea what they're going to do. You haven't seen the real money come in here yet. And I'm telling you, if you start getting rid of projects that you're in right now at this low price that you're in now, and you sell out of them and they start running up on you, now you're going to be trying to revenge trade. You're going to go trying to buy them and throw money in it. That's going to be a waste of money. You're chasing big ass green pumping candles now. Relax. This market is going to heat up a bunch. We're talking about multiple trillions of dollars still coming into this market. You haven't seen these things pump yet. Like this stuff that you're seeing now, that's not what? I keep trying to tell this, explain this to people. Somebody said, what are your thoughts on XNO performance for the bull run? In answering your question about X's, I only have projects. These are my X-Men projects right here. I literally call them the X-Men projects. Here they are right here. You can see what they're doing for the day. Here's what they've done for the week, the month, the year, right? These are my X-Men projects. Calvin, you gonna get up? I'm not selling any of these stuff. This is me talking directly to you. I have exposure to these particular X-Men projects, but this is down for the year. Bro, 40 and 69%. These are unrealized losses. I'm not selling this. Here's the last hour. Here's the last 24 hours, right? And here's the last 7 days. I'm not selling them. Not personally, not me. So that's lets you know how serious I am about not selling my projects. I just showed everybody the other day that Dog was down 18%. A little meme coin that I have, part of my meme coin collection. Dog was down 18%. Dog is not down 18% now. When you see stuff that is severely down, it means people are taking money out of it. It means it pumped up, it did something, and people are taking their profits out of that particular one. So that doesn't scare me at all. When I look at that stuff, I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. It's part of my diversification and balance. Sell it. No, I'm good. Are we ever going to bull run? We're in a bull run right now, bro. Right? If you haven't read my ebook, you know the reason that you're asking me that question, and I'm not even being mean to you, but please go grab my crypto cheat guide because you're asking me, are we ever going to get into a bull run? We're in a bull run right now. Been in a bull run since December of 2022. This is only a fact. I'm not making that up, just so you know. I'm not trying to hype you up. We've been in the bull market, bro. I'm proving it to you now, just for you to know. See, this is a page in my crypto cheat guide. It tells you that a crypto market cycle lasts roughly 4 years. You're asking me, when are we going to be in a bull market? You don't have the information you need. See this cycle right here? Look at the numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You're asking me right now in September 16th of a third year, which is right here. No, it's 2024. I'm showing you so you understand on this chart. Year one is a bear market. Look, if you read here in my ebook, bear market accumulation, Bitcoin halving cycle, bull market phase, but it's called the parabolic bull run. Here's what I'm explaining to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. If this is a bear market, that's the cheapest place you can buy crypto at the bottom of that bear market. Everything else is a bull market. This is just year 4 is parabolic bull market phase. But when you leave the bottom of this bear market, you are in a bull market. That was that cycle. This was the last cycle we was in. Year 1, bear market. That is the bottom of the market. That is the bottom of where the cryptos are the cheapest for that cycle. After you leave here, everything else is a bull market. Facts. This is just called the parabolic phase, or the what people like to call the banana zone or something, or what they like to call moon bags and shit. But if this is September, and it is, if I'm showing you here, this would be January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. You're right here. You're asking me when is the bull market. You're in a bull market. You're just waiting for the parabolic part of it. That's where you are right now. Year 1, bear market. Year 2, accumulation year. Year 3, Bitcoin halving cycle. Year 4, bull run, which is called the parabolic stage of this. So if you're asking me when is that happening, 2025. We're toward the end of this. As you can clearly see here, this thing starts heating up toward the end of year 3. Look this thing starts heating up right here. Look how it starts heating up at the end of the 3rd year. You're in September, bro. Anybody selling crypto right now is just not smart. Why the hell did they even get in? Because they're getting out when this thing is getting ready to take off and go nuts. If you don't have that ebook, you should grab it. It's a lot more stuff in there that is way, 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 way more detailed and way better than what I just showed you, for sure. Let me see what else we got here. Playable. I have a little bit of playable, right? But, you know, I sold some of that for PZP or Plays app. But I have a little bit of playable. And it ran, you know what I'm saying, a couple months ago, it ran hard. I took those profits and I moved it into PZP. If I'm on my last K, where should I put it? Whoa. This sounds like desperation. That's not how investing works. No. Whoa. Look how I'm saying, whoa. If I'm on my last K, as if like you sound like you had money, you lost a bunch of money in crypto or something like that, and now you're desperate. Now let me stop there. Whoa. Now that's how it works. What you need to do now, if you have $5,000, is you need to educate yourself on the basics of crypto. Again, my crypto cheat guide tells you this, because you're misunderstanding balance and diversification. You're not understanding dollar cost averaging in or out of the market, right? You need to get the basics of crypto if you're down to 5Gs, because it sounds like you was up and you're down to your last 5 and like, man, where do I put this at, man? No, that's the wrong mindset. That's a desperation thing, and that's not where you want to enter in. You want to enter in level-headed, and you want to enter in creating balance and diversification. You got 5Gs in this crypto markets from where you are now. 5Gs, easily 50,000. That's easy, right? But, you know, a lot of people, $5,000, this is $250,000. So that's a lot of money in crypto. That could be $250,000. You know what you're doing. But not if you don't understand balance and diversification. Get my crypto cheat guide. The link is in my bio, or not. It's up to you, but I'm telling you that's where you want to start if you got 5Gs. Because you have way more capital than majority of the people that even get into crypto. Majority of people that get into crypto have less than $1,000 worth of crypto. You have $5,000 to put into crypto. First of all, let me acknowledge that you've done something right. You're paying your bills, car note, mortgage. You taking care of your kids, your wife, or if you're a woman, taking care of your husband, or even contributing to your husband, whatever. You've done some right things that you have an extra $5,000 to put into investments. Whoa. Let's celebrate that. Now let's do the right thing though. You don't want 5,000 in crypto. You don't know the basics and you don't understand what you're doing. Grab my crypto cheat guide. Trust me, you won't regret it. Is 20K XRP coins good? I can't answer that question. I don't know what you're trying to accomplish with XRP. I don't know what XRP represents when it comes to balance and diversification in your portfolio. I don't know what your exit plan is. Like I 20,000 XRP coin. I don't know. I can't tell you if that's good for your particular say. I can tell you that XRP is a project that I own in my crypto portfolio. It's part of my balance and diversification for ISO 20022 compliant coins, right? And it's also a legacy coin that is in the top 10 for all of crypto. It's been around for 3 bear markets. XRP has been around since 2014. Banks are starting to use that technology because XRP is a technology. Ripple is the company that owns the technology, which is XRP. I'm not selling that. So that's why I own it, right? So, but how much you own, 20,000, I don't know what you're trying to accomplish by owning 20,000. I don't know what that does for you in that accomplishment. But it's a good project, and I'm in it. It's a legacy coin. It's been around for a long time. Seen 3 bear markets. It ain't going nowhere. Thank you for all the alpha, Cal. You truly a blessing and greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Sports, yo. But they was like, yo, I like the way you handled that XRP question. That was really good, bro. I try to answer these questions where people are not, how can I say it? I try to help them get out of their own way. Right? Because most people will say 20,000. No, you need 100,000. Like they don't. Like how can they know that? Like how can they say you need 80 more thousand XRP if they know nothing about you, nothing about your finances, nothing about your financial goal, nothing what type of investor you are. Are you somebody that's a long-term investor? You're gonna hold your XRP for 5 years from now? Like they have no idea. So you tell them why the project is good, how long it's been around, where it's at in the blockchain, right? And then that gives them additional information to say, well, yeah, this is probably a project that I need to hold on to. You know what I mean? It's got a big old community. That means the macroeconomic sentiment and stuff like that is going to be huge. XRP Army. I mean, when people get nicknames and stuff like that, it's probably because they're good, right? They call Kevin Durant Slim Reaper. Do you really want to go up against him? They call damn Steph Curry the babyface assassin, King James. People that are very good and things that are they get nicknames. Well, XRP has the XRP Army. It's a lot of them. It's like, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that own that asset. I mean, it's like a $32 billion market cap. It's good, is what I'm trying to tell you. Grab you some WRDO. Fashion and crypto will be the future. This is coming in from Lou Sal NYC. Let me see how I can respond to this. Grab you some, WRDO, sound like that. Maybe that's like an acronym for wardrobe or something like that. So grab you some wardrobe. I'm just guessing. I have no idea what WRDO is, but wardrobe is what it. If I'm going to take a guess. So grab you some wardrobe, because fashion and crypto will be the future. No, I disagree. The future of crypto is going to be Web3 gaming, metaverse, and artificial intelligence. I disagree with you when you say that it's going to be fashion. Now, I'm not, I'm not discouraging you from, doing what you do with what seems to be wardrobe. Because your profile, if I'm just digging into this, is Lou Sound NYC. Hey, listen, somebody that's got that type of profile name, you might straight up be from New York City, or you might be in New York right now. And I understand you had a little bit more information and a little bit more insight in the fashion district, right? Fashion, please stop. New York, you got it. Paris, you got it. I know I can't speak to that nature, but I have to just disagree with you when you say that fashion is the future of crypto, when I'm telling you that is artificial intelligence, Web3 gaming, and metaverse. Artificial intelligence will be a $100 trillion market cap by 2030. NVIDIA, which is leading the pack on the stock market, is a $3 trillion market cap. I disagree when you say it's fashion. That's all I'm saying. But being from New York, I'm sure that you see fashion. I'm sure that you know what's going on, and maybe you know more than me. And if that's the case, then and you have a high conviction for that being the future, and you want to go up against Web3 gaming, metaverse, and artificial intelligence, I can't stop you. But I did want to provide you that information so that you can take another look at it. Do y'all like the way I'm answering these questions and I'm handling these comments? Am I being fair out here? Can you check Niro Dog futures, sir? Nero Dog? No, there's only a couple dog coins I'm in. I'll tell you what they are, so you can understand why I'm not checking Nero Dog. I got a couple dogs. I'm in dog with a hat, right? I'm literally in dog. There's literally a crypto called dog. I'm in that one. I'm in dog with a hat. Okay. I'm in Brett, Pepe's homeboy. So I got Brett, right? I got a little bit of Shiba Inu, right? And I have Sundog, that's on the Tron blockchain with Justin Sun. That's it. Those are the dog coins that I have. And I'm telling you, those ones they're gonna do some things. They already have, by the way. Just, that's Pepe's homeboy. Brad is Pepe's homeboy, man. You got dog with a hat. 5K, and somebody said, Bingo said 5K into 150K? Jeez. Yeah, that's not a, you thought that's a big deal or something? How's that a big deal? That's not, let me show you something. Because when I say something like $5,000 into $150,000, it seems unbelievable. Be honest. Come on, guys. Come on, be honest. Does it sound like a pipe dream? Yeah, you could be honest with me. No, you don't have to. I'm a grown man. You can say it. You can say it to me. Go ahead. Say, no, that seems like a pipe dream, bro. I'm not believing that bullshit. Right? Let's take something with a large market cap. That's something like BitTens or Tau. Let's pull up Tau. Let's say you got 5 Gs. Let's pull BitTens or Tau up real quick. Let's pull up BitTens or Tau real quick. I'm serious. Look. Would you agree with me that this is BitTens or Tau? Right? BitTens or Tau has a market cap of $2 billion. So it is a large cap token. So this is not some small little penny ante bull jive. And I also chose to pick BitTens or Tau because it's artificial intelligence. Remember, that's going to be a large and big narrative. Well, I said large and big narrative. There's going to be a big narrative in this crypto cycle, artificial intelligence. So I'm giving you BitTens or Tau. Now, let's say you got $5,000. Now, let's rewind this all the way back here, okay, to, let me see where we're going here. Let's to get this back here to, hold on, let's take this back, BitTens or Tau. Let's take it back to the beginning of this year. Are y'all good with that? This is BitTens or Tau. We're taking it back to the beginning of this year. Watch this. Pay attention. Now, from here to here, that's May. Watch this. Pay attention. From here down here is 59%. From here to up here, I'm not trying to catch the peaks here, right? I'm just trying to catch the average. So 79%. Let me pull this up to average right here. So 56%, right? Pay attention to what I'm showing you here. This is free game. From there to right here where this brick wall is, about 40%, right? From there to up here is about 60%. From there, look, from there down here to here is about 34%. And this is active right here. From here to up here was 40%. Now pay attention. This only brings us over here to May. We haven't even got all the way to January. I'm just showing you something. You got 5 Gs. Now pay attention. $5,000. Look. I'm going to scroll this up so we can get this out the way here. Hold up here. And let's do this. 5 Gs. How many trades is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades. 6 trades from May to currently where we are right now. So $5,000, look at this, plus 56% plus sign, right? We can't go no further than that. Okay, you now have $7,800. Look, 78. Oh, I missed a trade, didn't I? I went from here to there. God dang, I missed a trade, but it's okay. We're good. Look, 79%. Look, plus 79%. Look at where you are right now, right? 13,000 Look, plus 39%. That's your plus 39%. Look, plus 63%, plus 63%. See that? Look, hold on now. That's up there. Look, down here. Don't forget about this. Plus 34%, plus 34%. Look, plus 41%. Now, in May, you started off with 5 Gs. Let me make sure. Let me pull this over here. Look, you started over here in May, right there, with 5 Gs. Look, this 50. That's 60 Gs. I know. Some of y'all like, no. That 60,000 is not, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. But wait, I'm not done. Somebody said, you didn't include that one or whatever. It doesn't even matter if I miss one. This is crazy. Somebody said, not realistic, though, can't win all the time. Sir, it's very realistic. Because here's what I'm trying to explain to you. You don't have to win every single trade. Once you get stopped out of a trade, you're only trying to get 6 or 7 out of 10 trades. Those are daily trades. That's not day trading, sir. This is swing trading. It's easy to swing trade because once you find the bottom or the top of a damn daily candle, that's it, bro. You're in the trade. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you because I know you're a novice. So you thought that sounded cool and you thought it sounded smart. It just tells me how much you don't know about crypto. I'm on a daily chart. That means I'm not trading short time frames. This is not the 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute chart. Daily charts are very easy. That's why I went to the daily chart. From May to now, 6 trades only. This is very easy. I'm going to prove that to you in a second. But first, let me prove it to you now. You said, no, not realistic. No, let me help you out. See, let's just go here. Let's pull up this stochastic RSI. There you go, sir. Sir, what do you mean when you say not realistic? This right here is overbought. Get in. Period. That's it. Down here is oversold. Get in. Up here is overbought. Get in. Oversold. Get in. Overbought. Get in. Oversold. Get in. Oh, this is the easiest thing that you can do. You got it confused with day traders and people scalping the market. No, this is swing trading, my boy. They don't get no easier than this. Let me help you out in case you don't even know how it works. You just go up here. Wait for this blue line to cross under this red line. How easy is that? You saw that this is a brick wall. Let me pull this out so you can see it. Rejection, 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 rejection. You're at the top here. All of this is rejections. You see the blue line cross under this red line, entry point. Set a stop loss about 2 or 3% past these things that are getting absolutely rejected. Set a stop loss, 2-3% of that. Now you're in the trade. What is hard about that? It's very, very hard for you to kind of lose this one. Even if you get wicked out of that trade, you just go back and set it up again. That's all. Is it making sense to you now? Now that you understand that, I'm not even done because these were basic trades. That's basic trades with no leverage. That's $59,000 basic trades, no leverage. But what about when you're using 10x leverage? This literally goes here times 10. I know some of y'all can't even believe that. Some of y'all refuse to believe it. Some of y'all, you refuse to believe it. You refuse to believe, and that's why you're not good at trading. You think that people aren't out here starting off with little small trades with zero leverage. People like me who use leverage, we wipe the floor with this money. What? That was no leverage. That was just spot trades. Am I making sense? Are you still sure that this is not believable or this is unrealistic or whatever? Because we do this all the time. What do you mean? That was no leverage. You still don't believe it. I got you. I know. In your mind, you still can't wrap your head around it, so I'm going to give you something else. Another indicator so you can't fuck this up. Here's your moving average convergence and divergence on the daily chart. Remember, I'm on the daily chart. Hey, pay attention. Remember, this was the first trade right up here. Remember? Right there, that one. Hey, pay attention. Look at this. Look at this. Wait for the green line to cross under the red line and wait for these red candles here to start showing up. So you got it here. You got it here. How are you messing this up? You got it up here and you got it right. Look, right here. This is telling you to get in. Look, right here is telling you to get out. Right here is telling you to get in, get out. With this, these, and this MACD, hard to mess this up. It's hard to mess that up. That's just the MACD. It's the MACD and the stochastic RSI. You start adding the relative strength index to that, then you can really get some good positions. Or not. Maybe you don't believe me. Well, I'm just telling you. You believe me, or you still think this is not possible? No. You can actually go in here and add my EMA ribbons too to really juice it up. What is this, bit tensor tau? Let's pull up my EMA ribbons and juice it up real quick. I'm making a point. I'm pressing this just because I can make a point. Bit tensor tau. Let's go ahead and look at it. Pay attention. This is going to get really, really good for you. Bit tensor tau. On the daily. Imagine that. Hey, pay attention. Imagine this. Get in. The yellow ribbon over the blue ribbon, get in. Yellow ribbon under the blue ribbon, get out. Get in, get out, get in. You get the idea, don't you? Or no? Get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out. It's just pretty simple. So I'm gonna say that to you one more time. $5,000. If you know what you're doing, $250,000. If you don't know what you're doing, 50,000. If you're just a real novice at this, 50 G's. No leverage, by the way. It's 50,000, no leverage. Hey, by the way, in case you forgot when I was doing that example, that was from May to now. I didn't even go back to January. There's at least another 4 or 5 more trades from January to now. That means the 5 Gs would have easily been 100 racks. Crypto's no joke. Crypto's nothing to play around with. Yeah, to be honest with you. I'll be straight up damn honest with you. Best AI coin to hold for the bull run, please. There's no best one to hold. Nobody knows what the best one is. So you need to be balanced and diversified. If you're going to be in artificial intelligence, you need to be balanced and diversified. I'll help you out, though. Watch what I'm about to do. This is real help. This is me like giving you the man, this is good. Watch what I'm doing. Tron ecosystem, retail, blah, 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 marketing, blah, blah, no. The meme coins, privacy coins, blah, no. I'm looking for, let me just do it this way. Command F, AI. There's 25 things on here that got AI to it. So let's just start going down here until I figure it out where I need to be. Retail, no. Chain, no. Bear chain, no. BNB chain, no. Polychain, no. Blockchain capital, no. Oh, generative AI. Let's open that up. Entertainment, no. AI and big data. Yeah, let me click on that. Somebody say Calvin's a monster. You can say it. Top AI and big data tokens by market cap. Near protocol, internet computer, artificial intelligence, like that's Fetch. That's Ocean Protocol, AGIX, and Fetch combining ASI. Render, BitTensor Tau, the one that I just gave y'all. Injective, The Graph, Theta, Akash, Oasis, AOS, Echelon Prime. You get the idea. Arkham, IONET, Flux, Turbo, Aether. Right. Does it make sense? Top generative AI coins. ASI, Render, BitTensorTau, Akash, AOS. Hell no. Echelons Prime, right? Flux, PAL.ai, 0x0, Delicium. Is it making sense now? So do your research, find out which one you actually want to be in, go to the websites, look and find out who the developers are, right? Read the white paper, go and look at the website, look at the roadmap, find out who the developers are. Join a couple communities for their Telegram or Discords. Follow me, see what I'm actually invested in when it comes to AI. That's how you do that. It's not which one is the best for balance and diversification. And I just gave you a head start. There's no best one to hold. That's like asking an investor that invested in 100, companies. Well, which one of those is the best one? I don't know. We did our research. We talked to the CEO, talked to the CFO, talked to the COO. We looked at the products. We looked at the services. They got first mover advantage. We like how they're positioned in the market in their city or their country or their state. Well, which one's going to do the best? I don't know. We are balanced and diversified, though. I know some of y'all don't even like to hear that, but that's how it works. That's how investing works. Nate, I hear what you're saying. How does leverage work? I don't really want to. If you don't know how it works, then I don't want to explain that to you because you're gonna get yourself in some trouble. Read my crypto cheat guide and learn the basics first before you start trying to figure out what leverage is. But basically, what it is if you have $1,000, but you want to have $10,000 worth of positions that you put in the blockchain or on your investment, you can borrow money from the exchange. So $1,000 levered up 10 times is $10,000. So instead of having $1,000 that you have straight up and it goes up 100%, and congratulations, you made $1,000. If it goes up 100%, you make, well, you guessed it, right? And so, for real? But that can be dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. Because if you got $100 and you 10x it, right? If it goes up 1%, it goes up 10% because you 10x'd it. So a 1% move is a 10% move, right? To the upside. But if it goes down, a 1% down is also a 10% move down. Yikes. So are you telling me that if something moves 30%, times 10, times 10. You people get liquidated quick messing with leverage. They don't know what they're doing. I need more IQ to this, please. I'm going to be talking about that in my crypto mini course, so you just grab that. Did you see Sony's blockchain? I heard about it. The big boys are coming into blockchain, guys. I mean, this is not going anywhere. Remember, the blockchain is a technology, and there's things that sit on top of that technology. Decentralized finance, right? Non-fungible tokens, which is taking something in the real world that has value, turning it into a digital asset, right? And tracking it on the blockchain with smart contracts to make sure it's the authentic thing. Those are NFTs. They're sitting on the blockchain. Metaverse and Web3 gaming, blockchain. Artificial intelligence, it sits on the blockchain. Like, it's not going anywhere. You don't think that the big boys are going to be on their way to do this stuff? Of course they are. Now, some of y'all might say, nah. But here's what you need. Some of y'all didn't read these articles. Then go back to some old articles. I keep these articles on deck to remind people. So let's go in here and show you some. Boom. You see this right here? You see stuff like this? Let me go in here and find this for you. Hold on. Let me flip my camera around. Let me flip the camera around real quick. Dang it. Flip it. If I could flip it, dang, I can't flip the camera. Fat finger or something. I don't know what's going on. Let me grab this and show you something. Boom. Let me grab that article. And let me grab this article, because when I show you this, I think that might be something that you really, really, really pay attention to. Or not. It's up to you. All right, I found it. I had to go down the list and look at it. So I didn't see Sony stuff, but look. Yeah, look, Yahoo Finance. KFC, Pizza Hut, and Taco Bell plan NFTs and metaverse entries. Don't worry, I'm going to make a joke about that here in a second. So KFC, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell follow the footsteps of McDonald's that went into the metaverse. Wow. Let's slide down here and see what else is going on down here when I slide down here. You start down here and you start reading this, story continues, and you start reading this, and it starts talking to you about other food industry names like Wendy's, Panera Bread, Panda Express, Hooters, Dunkin' Donuts, Burger King, and Guy Fieri's Flavortown. All filed trademark applications to go into the metaverse. Now, here's where this gets a little bit funny, but I'm gonna give you some real information. Remember utilitarian value? For those of you that think that the big boys, people that have billions and hundreds of millions of dollars is not coming into the blockchain and crypto and metaverse, you are wrong. They're already doing that. They have trademark applications that's been filed and all kind of stuff. Now, for those of you that didn't see it, they're following the footsteps of McDonald's. They're following the footsteps of McDonald's. Some of y'all may be like, so what, bro? It's McDonald's. No. Let me explain this to you from an investment standpoint. I'm an investor. I know how stuff works for real. When was the last time you seen a closed McDonald's? No, see, you see closed Burger Kings and you've never seen a closed McDonald's ever in your life. Name me one. Show me a picture of it. Put it on the internet. You ain't seen no damn closed McDonald's. You want to know why? Because McDonald's operates very different. They operate like Chick-fil-A, but Chick-fil-A is a privately held company. I wish to God that they go public, but they won't. Here's what you need to understand. McDonald's literally is a real estate company. They are not a burger joint. They stopped being a burger chain a long time ago. You want to know where the best real estate is in your city or your country, your state? Find a McDonald's. That is the most prominent real estate inside of your city, in your state, or your country, where McDonald's is sitting. This is a fact. I'm just trying to tell you. They're never going to let a McDonald's close down. The corporation will take over the McDonald's because it's sitting on valuable real estate. You're never going to see a closed McDonald's because the real estate is too valuable. That shit is sitting on valuable real estate. McDonald's is one of the biggest real estate companies you ever seen in your life. You think it's a burger chain. It ain't. Oh my God. Somebody like, nah, bro, wait, what? That's right. It's the same thing with Chick-fil-A, but Chick-fil-A is not publicly traded. Chick-fil-A is a privately held entity. And here's how they operate. When you own a Chick-fil-A, if something happens to you, pass away or something like that, it goes back to the franchise. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, you thought you was going to pass it along to somebody? Oh, no, that shit don't work like that. It goes back to the franchise. You ain't going to never see no Chick-fil-A closed. You ain't going to never see no McDonald's closed. These are really good business people. They operate real different from everybody else. Now that you understand that McDonald's is a real estate company and not a burger joint, right? And everybody's following McDonald's because they went into the metaverse, right? Here's my joke. Y'all gonna sit around and let burgers and chicken and tacos beat y'all to the metaverse? That's what y'all doing? Y'all letting donuts and burgers and tacos and shit and beat y'all to the metaverse? Y'all gotta be... It's just funny. It's funny. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Being on my live literally will teach you something for real. Please stop letting these glizzies beat you. Y'all letting glizzies beat y'all to the metaverse. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nah, bruh. It's not me. I'm not letting no damn tacos and no burgers, pizza, and glizzies beat me to the metaverse, bruh, and the blockchain. Stop it, bruh. Knock it off, bruh. I think I'm gonna that's how I'm ending the live right there. don't do their research. This is why it's ridiculous. Like, listen, some of these comments that I get on some of my videos and stuff like that, sometimes it literally gives me an immediate headache because I'm like, if this person just had 5 minutes to sit down and talk to me, they literally wouldn't be saying this. See, it's easy to say that because you don't know me like that or whatever. You haven't been on my lives long enough, or you're right. You haven't been with me for a year or two or a couple months or something like that. So I put something on my TikTok timeline. It's easy for people to say some comment that's weird to me. It's weird. I'm like, bro, if you sat down, sir or ma'am, and spoke with me for 5 or 10 minutes, I'll turn your whole world upside down. Because what you think is going on, you have no idea. I've read all of these articles. I've listened to all these podcasts. I'm a real investor in stocks and bonds and real estate investment trust. Come on, bro. The information that I have, I'm like, what? Bro, Glizzy's is beating y'all to the blockchain. You let donuts, glazed donuts? You talking to me and donuts is beating you, bro. Stop. Let's knock it off, man. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. So I'm just going to keep on going live, man, so I can help people get out of their own way because this information is valuable, bro. Ma'am. Hey, ma'am, this information is valuable. This is real utilitarian value. When you get off this live, you'll know for a fact, wait a minute. I didn't know McDonald's was a real estate company. You know what? Damn it. I never really seen a closed McDonald's. I thought he was bullshitting, but seriously, I've never seen a closed McDonald's ever. Ever. Not one. The real estate is too valuable. It's not a burger joint. It's a real estate company, guys. These boys is not playing around. And so when you ride around your town and your city and you wonder where the most valuable real estate is in your city, just tell me what a McDonald's is. That's where the most valuable real estate is, straight up. They're not going to give it to nobody. It's facts. Somebody say toxic food. I'm not talking about food. See, this is where you got to get out of your own way. Hey, your mindset, you're in a box, my boy. This information that I'm giving out right now, somebody said toxic food. We're not talking about the food. This is not a health channel. This channel is not about health. It's about wealth, prosperity, financial stability. And I'm sitting here telling you that this place that you don't like, that serves the food that you think is garbage, is literally sitting on the most valuable real estate in countries, cities, and states. And if you don't understand that, then you'll miss the fact that I'm tying that into the fact that all of these restaurants were following McDonald's, that they went into the metaverse. They filed a trademark and a patent to do stuff in the metaverse. Now, last time I checked, when folks go into the metaverse, they're not going to be eating no damn virtual burgers. So what the hell are they doing in the metaverse then? Why would they file a trademark to go into the metaverse? We're going to be eating virtual burgers in this bitch? I don't think so. You might want to do your research and find out why McDonald's went to the metaverse and why all these other damn companies followed them. Now, see, that don't got nothing to do with the food. Now do it. See? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you, man, but this is why I'm trying to tell you. You sit down with me for 5 or 10 minutes, I'll change your whole mind. You won't be talking to me about no damn burgers and how good or bad they are. I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, man. That's it. It's because I'm starting to get spicy. I can tell it's late. Somebody said, man, it must be getting late. Getting sassy. He getting a little tight right now. Hold up, man. Hold up. He just stood up too. Old head ready to throw hands on this. No, I'm not that type of individual. But I gotta get spicy, man, when you're trying to get this information to people. This is the type of stuff that'll really help you grow. This is stuff that'll really help you grow. For real. Understanding and asking the questions. What, when, where, how, why? What, when, where, how, why? I just told you McDonald's is in the metaverse. What? What is the metaverse? Why are they in the metaverse? Right? Where are they at in the metaverse? Is it a sandbox? Is it Decentraland? Like, why are they there? How did they get there? You start asking those questions. I promise you, you'll uncover real gold. I love you. You're all kings and queens, and I love you, man. That's how I end in the live. I end my live like this all the time. You're all kings and queens, and I absolutely love you. I will continue to share intellectual property with you to get you out of financial ruins, to get you started on a new path to financial freedom. I want your financial trajectory to go up, not down. I definitely don't want it to move sideways. That's boring. Right? You just I'm maintaining. This stuff gets on my nerves. You talk to people, how you doing? I'm maintaining. What? You're not growing? Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later. Y'all be letting that stuff slide, don't you? How you doing? Well, I'm maintaining, bruh. Nah, bro. Well, we got a problem. Can we talk about something else then? Because why are you just maintaining? Why are you not growing? I'm different. I'm keep on trying to tell people that. Next time you ask somebody how they doing or whatever, and they say that they maintaining, ask them why. It's going to throw the conversation off. I'm maintaining. Why? Right? The next time you ask somebody, say, "Oh man, I'm just getting by, man. I'm making it. I'm making it." Why? That one question right there to rock their whole world. Why? You just getting by? You making it? You maintain? Why? Why? Then now you get an opportunity to open up some stuff like, hey man, listen, do we need to get together once a week and work on something different? Grow your intellectual property, get you some high valued information, right? What can we do to change that situation that you're stagnant? That's ridiculous. I've said this on my live a bazillion times. I'm going to explain it to you one time again before I get off the live. Stagnant means that you are literally on your way to some type of destruction or what we like to call death all around you. Stagnation. You're not going anywhere. If you don't believe me, next time you go to a body of water that doesn't have any real movement in it, it's stagnant, look around and tell me what you see. You'll feel it first. God. Gnats, mosquitoes, all kind of just, oh yeah. It stinks. It stinks. Trees that's in the water, rickety and dead looking trees, no life, no leaf, no birds nest or whatever. Marsh, sludge and marsh and just all around you. That's what stagnation is. That's what you look like and that's what you sound like when somebody says, hey man, how you doing? I'm making it. I'm getting by, maintaining. No, what you just told me is you're stagnant. That's what you just told me. Now, have you seen a river that is constantly moving, flowing waters? There's more oxygen there for sure. Fish, they jumping all out the water. People all in the water with fly fishing reels and shit. People all on the side, tents on the side. People with marshmallows and s'mores and shit. People canoes and shit. It's life all around. Deers. So maybe change your conversation. How you doing? I'm keeping it moving. I'm constantly building. Right? I'm not maintaining. I am absolutely gathering more information, more intellectual property. I'm learning something every single day. You don't even know. Did you see me yesterday? You did? Well, you don't even know me today. I'm a different person, player. What are you talking about? Don't be stagnant, man. That's just... And you wondering why your inner circle is getting smaller. You're wondering why so many people are now starting to leave from following you on your social media platforms and all of that, your finances are dissipating, because you refuse to move. I'm stagnant. I'm maintaining. I'm maintaining. Okay. That's all I want to say about that. I'll let you go. I'll get you off of that. I'll let you go off of that. Keep it moving. Don't let the grass grow up under your feet, man. Keep it moving. That's what my grandpa used to say. Hey, Gramps, how you doing? Ain't no grass growing up under my feet. That's the time. Listen, hey, I'm an OG for real. But my granddaddy asked him, "Hey, Pops, how you doing, Grandpa?" He said, "Ain't no grass growing up under my feet." I keeps it pushing around. For the longest, I didn't understand what that means. Grass ain't growing up on their feet. You standing in the dirt right now, though, bro. Old heads, man. That's where I get all my stuff from, man. It just get passed along. So, hey, man. Yeah, I know. Hey, I love you. There's nothing you can do about it. You're all kings and queens. I want to see you continue to prosper. I do. So pay attention to the stuff that I'm putting on my TikTok timeline. Pay attention to the stuff that I'm saying on my lives. And listen, man, you don't have to, but when I'm putting stuff on my TikTok timeline and you see some people in there leave a comment and stuff like that, help them out. It's not for me. It's for them. What they say and what they do doesn't change what's going on with my finances. I already know how this works. But for them, they may be lost. Help them out. Be like, nah, bro. You know what I mean? You got it wrong. Catch them on his live or get the ebook or something, bro, because what? Help them out. They're going to eventually be part of our community, all right? And they might have a good question or a good comment when they come into the community. But if you shoo them away before they actually get in here and actually can get involved, you might miss a very good comment or a piece of that they ask. And that means I don't get an opportunity to respond. You just shoot them away. Shoot. Shoot. Hey, man, get up out of here. You don't know what you're talking about. Arguing and stuff like that. Be like, no, man. Hey, bro, hey, welcome to the community. Hey, bro, that's not how it is. That's not how it is. Because I want to help more people. If we can grow our community and we can help people get a little bit more savvy about this stuff, then it's only going to benefit all of us. All of us get an opportunity to be blessed. There's some good questions and comments out there that have not hit our community yet. And some people are holding them and they don't know who we are. They don't know who I am. They don't understand this stuff. And it kind of hinders us if they're not part of this. That's what I think anyway. It could be wrong. That's what I think. Before I get off this live, I put up a trade. I want to see what it's doing. Did I get wrecked? Because I didn't look. Did I get wrecked? Because I didn't do a whole bunch of research. I just saw it just rocking, and I was like, let me put this trade up and put a stop loss in here. Did I get wrecked? Let's see. That is gonna be funny. Y'all will get an opportunity to see if I got wrecked or not. Just jumping on something, you know what I'm saying, willy-nilly. And we're gonna find out if that worked out or not. I gotta go to my trade assets. I'll go to the trading chart. I haven't got wrecked yet. Hey, look. Somebody said, it's that, son. Look at that. That's expected, ain't it? Why is that expected, guys? Before I get off this live, this is only for the people that saw me do this. I jumped on this and I did it real time. And I'm not gonna close it down because I'm gonna show everybody. Listen, I'm not gonna extend the margin out or anything, right? This is the pullback. Look, if we go here and we look at the stochastic RSI, remember, right? This right up here, this is the 1 hour chart. Let's look at the 30-minute chart real quick. There's the 30-minute chart. There's the 15-minute chart. So look, on the 15-minute chart, I'm looking at the stochastic RSI. I'll look at the relative strength index in a minute. So let's look at the 5-minute too. 5-minute. So out here on the 5-minute, we're down here. Now, my stop loss is here. See how that's the bottom? My stop loss runs down here up under that support line right there. So you see it? That's where my dotted line, that's where my stop loss is, right? And so we're down here on the 5-minute chart, which is great. Because if this is down here, it's telling me that we don't have very much downside to go. So my stop loss is pretty good. That's the only risk I was willing to take. And so normally when you set a trade up, you know, when you first set it up, that's the biggest risk that you're taking when you first set it up. So let me see how far away from my stop loss I am. From here down to my stop loss, I'm another 1.15% away from my actual getting stopped out. And we're down here at the bottom. So this is good. Why is this good? Look, all of this crash. Look, you can see this starting to pull up. And so you can see this starting to pull up, right? Got close down there though. Look, see that? Woo, close. Okay, that's right. All right, let's look at the 15-minute chart. So the 15-minute chart has some downside to go, and then it's gonna start reversing, so that's good. So this is the stochastic RSI, looking good on the faster moving oscillator, right? Got down there close to the actual, let me see right here. Here we go. Let's look at the relative strength index. Almost got out of there. Let's look at the 30-minute chart. Okay, here's your 30-minute chart. Look at that. See what's going on here? Let me zoom in so you can see it. Let me lock this up so I don't move it. So check this out. There is the bottom. Now I'm trying to zoom in on this so you can see it. There's the bottom, oversold right there. So oversold, then it rallied up a little bit, came back down here, and then it's starting to push up like this. This is great because we're now going up. Let me show it to you. On the relative strength index, if this is the bottom, look at this, right? So that's that, look, that's a higher, that's a low, that's a higher low. This is a higher low. Even if we came down here and we tapped this a little bit, but as long as we're on this trend line, we're going up. Okay, that's great. That's on the 30-minute chart. Let's look at the 1-hour chart and see what's good. Here's the 1-hour chart. Check it. Completely oversold, and we're starting to rally up. This relative strength index is still above this moving average. Fantastic. I'm nowhere near my getting stopped out of my trade right now. Great. It's up. Great. Let's look at the 2-hour chart. Boom. Plenty of room to the upside on the 2-hour chart. I'm going to show y'all how this plays out tomorrow. 4-hour chart. Just look. The 4-hour chart just warming up here. You see it? See how this is changing? See this is a green candle right here? You see that? So I like it. Let's keep this going up. Let's keep this going up. Let's see what happens. That trade is legitimately in. I'm going to keep it in here. Let's see what happens tomorrow. I'm not going to add any margin to that or nothing. I'm just going to keep it as it is. And let's see what happens. Good stuff. It looks good. You know what I'm saying? Most people would have been shitting on themselves. Oh my God, I'm down. I'm about to get liquidated. Oh my God. Hey, set your trade, set your stop loss, and keep it moving, bro. You're not going to win every trade. So for people that's like, you're not going to win every trade, guess what? If I was to get stopped out on that trade, it would tell me that was the bottom. I would just wait for a little bit and then come back in and set the trade up again. Because if I got stopped out and I'm looking at it and we're down at the bottom, it's like, okay, that just wasn't the bottom yet. And I'm just going to wait for it to be the bottom. And I'm just going to enter the trade again. That's all. You ain't going to stop me from entering the trade. But this is looking good. It had a little pull. Hey, this is what we didn't recognize either, by the way. Here's what we didn't recognize either, by the way. This thing, when it shot all the way up here. Look at that. It shot all the way up here, which means that was a little bit of profit right there. You know, so because that's my entry point, this gray line. So this was a little bit of profit before everybody took their profits, and so they were short-term traders. The short-term traders that's on these intervals, they took their profits when it ran up here. They took their profits out. Not me though. I'm waiting for the massive amount of money. Okay, and this is a 10x leverage too. So I'm letting y'all know just how crazy that is. Because this trade is on a 10x leverage. It's on a 10x leverage. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens tomorrow. All right. That was a little thing that I did for the audience. That's normally not how I take trades, just like on a live and just kind of see something and be like, you know what, let me just trade this. But I'm pretty comfortable with knowing how to trade or whatever. So I took the trade in front of everybody. We'll see how it works out. We'll come back tomorrow and see it. All right, man. Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night. If you're on the East Coast, if you're on the West Coast, it's getting ready to be, well, if you're on the East Coast, it's getting ready to be morning. West Coast, we're moving into the late hours for you guys. And of course, overseas this morning. So good morning, good night, good evening to some of y'all. All right. I love you. There's nothing you can do about it. Thank you for joining the lives, coming by, allowing me to be part of your journey. And I'll see you later on. I'm out. Hey, grab my crypto cheat guides and that ebook upstairs. When I say upstairs, I'm talking about my TikTok bio. Go up there and grab that. Or
light with 3 levels, no candles, no flashlights. You'll have the the fan with 4 speeds. 8-mile-per-hour winds at that highest speed for the fan. That's 5,000 RPMs. Plus, you'll also have the built-in power bank right here. You can charge your devices with the charging outlets.